seen you in ages, chap. How's it going, mate? What up, mucker? Me, I'm doing bloody great, I'm a trucker. Ha! Pull out the gaffer's yard in a large cap. Ah, that feeling rubber rubbing on the tarmac. My, I see the skyline fly by. Due to my tyre size, I'm sure I'm a mile high. Energy sending me serenity. Firefly, a soiled dirty magazine is my private life. So if you see my lorry rocking in the lay-by, it may be quite wise not to knock and say hi. The way I pull up is hard to miss it. But if I leave it here, I'll have a parking ticket. And if I catch a traffic cop who starts to stick it, I'll tell him where exactly up his arse I'll kick it. When I park like this, then I ooh style up. Never mind if it's whisk in a huge pile up. I park it like it's hard, I use fire truck. You're behind the times, bro. Ooh, dialogue. Man, trucking is the life and I live it. Now I wanna pimp my ride, call up exhibit. Tell him attach some lights and a different trim. Go faster stripes and some wicked rims. Hypnotised by the strobe of the cat's eyes. And when the rain flows, I am baptised. How's it going, mate? What up, mucker? Me, I'm doing bloody great, I'm a trucker. How's it going, mate? What up, mucker? Me, I'm doing bloody great, I'm a trucker. Forget that big rig over the road. Racing past him like nobody knows. I'm not overly loaded down with a load of wheels. So many going round, it's unreal. I feel appeal in the cab of my truck. So I seal and deal and peel off like a scab. Yuck. Call it Meals on Wheels, cause I'm delivering 4 tons of peas on 4 tons of steel. From city scenery to greenery, this is the epitome of machinery. It's just me and the road. Whoop, whoop, yeah. Man, I feel like Toad. Whoop, whoop, ha. My windscreen is an ever-shifting picture. From Carlisle to Calais, Köln, Katowice. I stop off at Rostock before turning at burning rubber all the way back home to Birmingham. How's it going, mate? What up, mucker? Me, I'm doing bloody great, I'm a trucker. How's it going, mate? What up, mucker? Me, I'm doing bloody great, I'm a trucker. How's it going, mate? What up, mucker? Me, I'm doing bloody great, I'm a trucker. How's it going, mate? What up, mucker? Me, I'm doing bloody great, I'm a trucker. Life of a trucker. Wouldn't change it for anything, man. Shove your office job up your arse, mate. It's just me and the road now. Me and the road. I can't keep quiet about this anymore. It's time to tell a heavy story I highly doubt you're ready for. I work far harder than my boss, so why the hell am I very poor? This isn't cooperation, it's corporation, and now I'm ready for war. I'm terribly bored of getting a short straw, there better be more. But the chance of them ever giving voluntarily is extraordinarily small. I'm the breadwinner, yet I barely even fed dinner. Your belly gets bigger daily while I'm simultaneously spread thinner. We're in a wild garden of Eden, and I'm redeeming my right to freedom. Rather than be stuck at the arse end of the hierarchy of needs. A middle management amateur like you doesn't deserve my talent. So I'm about to readjust my work-life balance. I'm on strike and it might just be a long night. We ain't staying in Center Park, so once it's dark, it's on site. Smoke you like a bunk pipe till your campsite's a bomb site. I've come to right wrongs for all the times you wrong right. They say it's quiet quitting, I'd say that's quite fitting. Throwing lines out that go deep, bro, I ain't fly fishing. You're making my ears bleed, so why would I listen? This dead-end career you give me here really interferes with my mission. Prior to this position, I was alive and kicking. Now the mile of shit never stops like the bits in Family Guy. Griffin fighting a giant chicken. I'm stuck in a permanent loop of nothing but working for you. Though I look as if I am enjoying employment, it couldn't be further from true. I'm a sentient human, eternally fuming, a doublet of you, I'm subservient too. I never intended to do this. You never ended to-do list. When did defending the right to retirement by 70 become hubris? This isn't meant to be humorous. We're living the legacy boomers, literally left and accused us of lethargy and neglecting the future. Huh? What the heck, it was you, bro? But it said on the news, it was definitely true. Less than a rumor. Perhaps when millennials stop picking up your slack, the penny will drop. Then you realize your menial job could have been done by any old fuck. I'm on strike and it might just be a long night. We ain't staying in Center Park, so once it's dark, it's on site. Smoke you like a bunk pipe till your campsite's a bomb site. I've come to right wrongs for all the times you wrong right. I'm only supposed to be having avocado toast. Tell me why I'm cooking up such a bloody barbaric roast. I'm not one to brag, boast, don't want the aggro, but I'm just that close to snapping, though I've got to act, bro, yeah. My family's concerned at having not heard a word of just disappear without contact. How can I? I'm working 24/7 out here on 0-hour contract. combat, to differ not combat. Fun fact, you're such a pain in the ass little prick. I feel like I'm sitting on thumbtacks. I'm not doing a favour, so you should have paid up for the use of my labour. Straight up, don't you think it's strange how Luca can change? Or Luca the Vader. Well, I'm rebelling like Newton the sailors, dueling the fate to my union's a saber. Or you could just say a truly irrefutable new opportunity came up. I'm on strike and it might just be a long night. We ain't staying in Centre Park, so once it's dark it's on site. Smoke you like a bone pipe till your campsite's a bomb site. I've come to right wrongs for all the times you've gone right.
Niche maker, I'll tell you later. It seems the scene has us careening down an elevator. Must have been dreaming to think we'd make a clean escape. I doubt the one machine here could make it past a regulator. Well, we never had this many levels. Where's the excavator? What's so scary about a library and a record player? Want to find the angel in a basement more dilapidated. This is kind of tasteful. Alice, tell me, who's your decorator? I'll never make a lady wait. I guess you'd say that I'm a player. Angel wants a date and I would really hate to aggravate her. Boris, don't you worry, I will never let her separate us. Hold you, where'd you go? Damn, guess I better go and save her. Alice thinks that hacking up my palace gonna medicate a fallacy. The treatment that the scholar need is underrated. Rap against an animator. Alice, get back on your paper. Rhyming on the multiplane. My lyrics work on several layers.
If you thought the demons were your problem right now, well, the angels on the stage, so pipe down. If there are secrets that you want to find out, how about the machine and ride those pipes down? So you're on the path of the starving artist, but at the heart, well, the art is heartless. Ever seen a masterpiece get discarded? Start and depart for the art of darkness.
Out of the deep dark depths below, three ne'er-do-wells will avenge their souls with a spider and a wrench and a thirst to quench. Hi-ho, it's off to work we go.
Heave-ho, vessels coming crawling out the sea hole, giving you the willies as I'm tipping off my steamboat. Lifted by the guards and beheaded by a rod. I've some deadly black spots for the clod of this beer. Headed for the bread line, never ever meddled with the pencil-lead and bread lines. Monkey with a wrench might thunk you in the head. Henry, can you see the headlines? Animated dead by an enemy he designed.
Well, this was an angel who swallowed a spider. It wriggled inside her, and out came the striker. Who'd have thought your silly little villain for the children would be killing for your heroin, so let her win or die first. If you thought the demons were your problem right now, well, the angels on the stage, so pipe down. If there are secrets that you want to find out, how about the machine and ride those pipes down? So you're on the path of the starving artist, but at the heart, well, the art is heartless. Ever seen a masterpiece get discarded? Started the part for the art of darkness.
There's no need to be scared now. It's all the fun of the fairground, and I would say I'm on fair ground to take a little revenge now. Everybody's heard of Bertram Piedmont, because my work pertains a certain frisson, a hurtling free fall. Disturbing demons are out of season, so must you keep on. Are you caught in a spin? Well, it's a shame that your organs and limbs will be lost in the ink. Well, it's awfully grim. Did you want to be him? What's a better man than you've ever been? It's a downward spiral time. You felt a little hell up in the helter-skelter. No help or shelter. Board the ride. Don't you know you've got to be this tall to die? So sing along to the bouncing ball. Wave your flags and renounce these halls. You may have been sacked from this pantomime, but a pal of mine once you recalled. So march along to the count of four. Astounded the scoundrel crowd you've drawn. Left stranded and down to this mangled form. To abandon us here was an act of war.
It's laughable to think you'll bring back the North.
With ink, but no malpractice forms.
Good Henry, you never gave a crap before, till we trapped you down neath the factory floor.
Clap along to the rapturous score. 3 rounds down and back for more to find the keys in chapter 4.
Remind me, have you heard that before?
If you thought the demons were your problem right now, well, the angels on the stage, so pipe down. If there are secrets that you want to find out, how about the machine and ride those pipes down? So you're on the path of the starving artist, but at the heart, well, the art is heartless. Ever seen a masterpiece get discarded? Start and depart for the art of darkness.
When I dropped it from the top and now I've got to block them. I'm just popping off a Nosferatu's rostrum. Preposterous that after this my Oscars will be posthumous. I live for my work but I die to stop them. Stationary should be stationary, shouldn't talk back. I need a shrink, I'm on the brink, the ink is fought back. Thought that the apocalypse was supposed to live on horseback. Screw it, that deliverance was hidden in the Rorschach.
That's all, folks. Keep dreaming.
Titus. I am Titus. High on life, just fighting the righteous pious fight, because my one vice is violence. Nothing's blocking my passage, neither psychers, mind sniper sights or sinusitis. The green tide is a virus. We are driving this blight to the light, bloody lifeless. No sign of survivors, as though to the try to defy or deny with the mightiest. No hiding the light that shines from the emperor's mighty behind us, the brightest. Even the slightest sight of it to provide us with the divinest guidance. We might just be three guys, but in his eyes with the spikes of a trident. I am Titus, pay attention. You might find out just why I'm like this inciting shit, inviting it, igniting it like firelighters. Lost count to the firefight since I arrived. A life of violence, take no shit, so I'd be lying if I claim I died fine. It was all a dream, 40 millennia before it was all so serene. Now war is all we see. We've been brought to relieve the forged world that the orcs have received. We've called in a fleet, but before we can reach it, the manufacturer cannot fall over with deep shit. So we get dropped from a thunder horde to the street, to the horde, to the greenskins. Let them come for me. I'm Ultramarines, second company. Getting comfy with the endless waves they send this way. The whole bloody reason we're born and we breathe. Born for a GT.
Hello. You think I'd fix the Fugi thing and you'd be wrong.
On American soil. Lethal force engaged.
Alright, Jimmy.
Such devastation. This was not my intention.
Why though? Hurt my little ears. Thank you for the head pats. It's SnowRunner though. You've heard of that game, right? Like you've heard of SnowRunner. Practically agreeing now. It kind of is. At least it wasn't you bombing me. I
have awaited your coming.
The result's the same. Oh, Hituro, thanks for becoming a part of the thanks for becoming a part of the problem along with the rest of us. Hello, welcome in. The game is launching in the background. Bear with me. I have to pull. Ow, fuck. Be checking. Gotta pull up the royalty-free jazz. That's what you're supposed to listen to when you're playing truck games, right? You see cute, you follow? Wow. Ow. Fantabulous. Welcome in anyway. Well, anyway, you plug it. Welcome in. Hey, I'm tired. Like I got out of bed earlier than I wanted to this morning because I'm stupid. Actually, it's really dumb. So guess what I did today? Don't guess. I'm gonna fucking tell you. Don't worry about it. So the dryer, our dryer has died. It no longer dry. Well, it doesn't heat, so it no longer dries anymore. So naturally, in my infinite stupidity, when I woke up this morning and I was like, oh, I'm thirsty, and I grabbed my fucking water bottle and proceeded to accidentally dump most of the water bottle over myself and my bed. Which is great. So I was like, oh, fantastic. The dryer's broken. Time to apparently just... Yeah, I'll hydrate. Which is also why I got up earlier than I intended, because, you know, both I and my bed were now, you know, had a large quantity of water on them. Fuck, I just spilled it on my shirt. I'm off to a bad start. I just spilled it on myself again. Apparently, I'm just stupid. I'm just built different. I'm just built stupid as hell. Wait. I need to pop my neck. Ah. God damn it, shush. You're not having a great day with water today. Not really. I have... Don't fear, though. I did come up with a workaround to dry my sheets adequately. Put them in the bathroom, hung them on the shower rod, and I put a space heater in the bathroom. Set to, I think, 84 degrees. So, it's drying now.
Oh, I was trying to get the controller.
Communists were fairly horrible at planning and got their strength from numbers. By the way, how are you doing, Tiny? I hope you're doing okay since your bone's hurting. Well, the doctor said that I take the booster shot until my bones hurt. Actually, he said you'll feel like a mild pain. And apparently, me being me... Oh, fuck. This is where we left off. Can you connect to the computer, please? Oh, no. Oh, that didn't go well. What the hell just happened? Oh, that's not good. Oh, that's not good. That fucked up a lot of stuff. It's going well. Turning on the controller crashed multiple things, which is a new one. That's great. I love that. I hate that so much. Tiny Jen, give me a second. I never did program the setup to actually like automatically swap characters at the start. I meant to. Never did. Should have. Where is the character swapper? Am I blind? I mean, yes, there it is. My naming convention is bad and I should feel bad. Okay. Okay. Now I have to unscrungle again. Y'all like the scrungle, right? Feel bad? Illegal. Might be onto something. Wait, hold on. Oh wait, I'll pull the game up in the background so you guys, can look at it. You could pretend it's like Subway Surfers or whatever people on TikTok do. I don't watch TikToks.
Yeah. Yeah, I've got the unscrungle. Oh, the scrungle gets worse before it gets better. Ow.
Okay, I have unscrungle. I am now ready for stream. Yeah. Okay, because the controller, it would have been great if the controller just didn't work. Quite the cackle. It's fun. I am made of pain. Oh, I gotta pull Twitch on the wrong screen. Okay, start engine. It's not start engine. Wow. What even happened? Why is the game running at 30 FPS? Why? What? 60. Oh no. I haven't played SnowRunner since I swapped out my GPU. Oh no, if I turn around it's gonna... Oh. Oh, that's not good. Okay, Can I interest you in FPS? Let's see. Locked and loaded. Oh yeah, the truck got turned off because of the Warudo crash. I forgot about that. I guess I'll turn those down. Nice, that fixed it. I have 58 FPS. It is 2 FPS less than what I want, but you... Huh? Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. My menu is broken. 60 FPS, E120 medium. Yeah, but Twitch can't handle 120. Don't blame me. Blame Jeff Bezos. Actually, yeah, fuck it. Blame Jeff Bezos. Okay, well, this is going well. Maybe if we park right here? There we go. Now we have the crane. I don't know what was up with that. I mean, listen, if I finally get off my ass and, you know, put that guy, the 3080 Ti in the second computer, then maybe I can play it higher than 60 FPS while streaming. I didn't like leave Skyrim running, did I? I was playing Skyrim earlier. No, I closed it. I'm gonna pack this cargo. Just to make my life easier. Boy, we're off to a great start, aren't we? Oh my god. Gently. Gently. Your 60 isn't worth it on Twitch. Not enough bit rate. Yeah. I stream at 60 on Twitch. But I have fat fuck internet. We have really good internet where I live. Very lucky for that. It's generally not though. Like for your average Joe Blow, I'm gonna let y'all in on a sick pro strat. Rolling trucks over for belly scratches, maybe. I'll let y'all in a pro strat. If you ever start Twitch streaming, all right, here's what you do. All right, instead of doing 720p, you do 900p, and instead of 30 FPS, you do 40 FPS. Trust me, it looks way better than 720 30 FPS, but it is significantly less resource intensive than 1080p. That is the pro strat. Where are we even going? Oh, I was probably gonna drive down the hill because I didn't want to drive all the way back. No, I was doing a U-turn. I remember now. I was doing a U-turn because I went the wrong way. Where am I going? I don't actually know where I'm going. Probably there. Okay. Oh, that's where we're going. I don't remember how to use any of these buttons. I've been playing too much Specific Drive. How do I turn my headlights on? None of these buttons are doing anything. Okay, I use the keyboard. I need a different royal. This is literally Kevin MacLeod. I need a different royalty-free jazz playlist, please. Let's see. Ooh, over 1 hour of restaurant quality royalty-free jazz music for your project or venue. Don't tempt me. No, I'm actually gonna do this one. Listen, nothing says I'm a big trucker out in the middle of the woods doing trucking things like listening to some upright bass. Turn that back down. Okay, so please don't fall off a cliff. How do I operate it? What do any of these... I don't know what any of the buttons do anymore. Everything's different. What the hell is that line? Look, you see it? Look at that. Where's Vickrell? I want to complain. Look at that line. What the heck? Look, just if you can see it, follow it. Watch, it's good. It's my headlights. Like, I know what it is, but like, why? Why though? I should consider just not doing that. Yeah. Oh, I hit a tree. Oh, I hit a tree. No! No, 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 no! No! This is what pain feels like. Why are we still here? Just to suffer. I should really have that on a hotkey. See, if I knew how to program, I could be like some of those cool people who program in, like, triggers in games. So, like, when they die or whatever in a game, it'll trigger something in their stream. But I don't know how to program, and I don't plan on learning it, so, you know. Instead, I just have to sit here and be boring. And I have to say my memes manually like a fucking peasant. Like a... Ugh. Like back in high school when smartphones weren't a thing, and so if you wanted to, you know, fucking meme with someone else, you just had to quote it at them. Those days were cringe. Fuck, excuse you, car. Get the fuck back on my truck. Pargo. I meant to say packing cargo, and I just said fucking Pargo. You know, I have to drive someone to a fucking surgery, to and from surgery tomorrow. I'm not sure I'm the... I don't know if they've picked the right person. I don't seem to have a functioning brain cell in my noggin at the moment. No, don't fall over. Whoa, 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 whoa. Oh, okay. I thought Twitch was telling me I was about to run a... It was about to run a 3-minute ad break, and I was like, hold up. Slow your roll there. Oh, that trailer's really big. I haven't played this game in 3 weeks, and I forgot what I did to myself. How do I turn this trailer around? How do I even get to this gateway? I'm assuming the road? I have no idea what to do here. Never mind. I have an idea. I've got an idea. It's good. Hold on. Oh, I can't crane to the trailer. Damn it. I was gonna crane onto the trailer and I was gonna use the crane to steer the front. Bogey? I don't know what that's called. It's probably a bogey. Bogey's a dumb name. So I guess instead we just try to ease the trailer down the hill. Is this a good idea? You guys would tell me if this was a bad idea, right? Sure, they play. I was cutting chicken. You have ChatGPT 4.0 that it could basically write any simple program you want for you. Wrote me a machine learning program, a crypto trading program that worked together, multiply investment by 30x in 4 months. You have no idea how it works, but it works. Wow. I both love and hate that all at the same time. Yeah, I don't think ChatGPT is going to be able to code a mod for a game, though. Maybe Skyrim. There's probably a lot of documentation on that. Okay, let's grab the trailer from the other side and see if we can yank it along with us. And then maybe we can back it into this bullshit over here and turn it around. When I titled the stream, I didn't realize I had left off, like... Oh, that's going really fast. Oh, please don't dump the cargo. You have no idea. Oh, I already read that. I also have the issues where I just fucking hate AI shit. Not saying I won't use AI shit, because, like, that... The genie's out of the bottle. It's not going back in. But don't mean I have to like it. How do I get the back into the trailer over here? No. Right. I don't really have a good plan here. One might even say I don't have a plan. They would be right. They'd also be wrong, but they would be mainly right. I have a series of plans, none of which have been tested, and all of which I'm probably not going to have work out. But the current plan is to see if I can drive around the building. That's the current plan. If I can loop the building, and maybe I can bring the trailer with me? Maybe. Doesn't look good. No. No, unfortunately, there is a Clifford over here. That's not going to work. Oh, no. I had a weird thought just before stream. Other than the fact that I really need to condense my fucking bots' alert messages, and I wish they would be they're spaced out better, but I don't have an active enough chat to really use the variables adequately to do that. How's the Twin Seer today? I've already dumped the cargo off twice. I've been streaming for 35 minutes. Oh, whoa, is that the Truckums game you've heard so much about? Winter Sprinter? Yeah, that one. Yeah. Yeah, it seems pretty cool. Yeah, I figured I'd give it a try, you know, for the first time ever, totally. How are you today? I'm a little tired. I also, woke up this morning and just proceeded to fuck up my day by accidentally dumping my fucking water bottle over myself and bed. Which may not sound like a critical issue, except for the fact that the dryer is broken. So. Not too much sipping on the bone hurting juice. No, the doctor said to stop taking that when my bones started to hurt. The doctor was like, take these booster shots until it hurts. I'm like, okay. I just hope I don't have to have a blood transfusion when I go for fucking chemo next, because I just hate the idea of that. I think yes, I can just keep going. Don't look at the rest of the trailer. I'm sure it's fine. Hell yeah. Cargo trailer needs a second deck for more cargo. You know, that's a good idea. I should ask Vickrell about that. That's how you know your bones are still all tiny. I wish I didn't. Well, specifically what it is because you get killed. So doing chemo kills off a lot of your white blood cells. So the booster shots are basically to make your bones produce more white blood cells. I'll never understand the physics of how the fucking goddamn the fucking trailer always gets all fucked up. Like, would it not follow the damn angle? Like, would it not follow the path of least resistance and not get turned? Ram the shit out of it. Sure, a little fix it. But basically, your bone cartilage gets irritated. And then hurts. And a truck do random somersaults for no reason a few days ago. Nice, that's a classic. That is a classic SnowRunner bug. Because the physics engine is made of dumb. Oh, it's the hitbox thing, isn't it? This tree's got a weird hitbox. There we go. There we go. Fuck yeah. God, I'm so good at trucks. Get a bit of a truck right over the tree. That is an indestructible tree. Immortal trees? Yeah, there's a lot of trees are just entirely indestructible. They are not uncommon. We're so close. We're so close to having the trailer turned around. I could almost taste it. It tastes like blood. And broken dreams. I love that this trailer is really only effective if you're of the mindset of, I will not be returning this to the garage. Like, if you don't care about taking it back to the trailer store, it's a really good trailer. But you will not get it back to the trailer store. Is the trailer's name Bright Eyes? I actually don't get that reference. I recognize it, but I don't get it. Oh, fuck yeah. Come on. Ow. Because you're trying to get it to turn around. I still don't get the fucking reference. All I know is I recognize Bright Eyes as a thing. I know enough to know it is a reference. Which isn't saying much. Hell yeah. We're trucking now, buckos. Earth's along total eclipse of the heart, which features the phrase, turn around, bright eyes. Oh. Well, I have a headache, so I'm not going to be getting references. Not that I would normally. People say if you drive something off the lot, it loses half its price if you want to sell it. The trick to that is to make it none of the price because they can't bring it back to the lot at all. Master sales thinking right there. Fuck. But that's why you buy a Toyota, because you drive it off the lot and you sell it to someone else for more. God damn it. I blame that street sign. It cursed me with this. What do you even say? I don't know. Or ovary forest. Whatever. Fuck you. And your ovary trees. Trees don't have ovaries. They have pollinators and unpollinators. What is the opposite of a pollinator? Pollen baiter. Shut the fuck up. How do I navigate? Oh no, this will be easy. Never mind. This will be easy. We just go this way. This town does not look in good shape. The fishing shop's in good condition. Looks like that local business is thriving. Everyone else looks a little, looks a little shut down. COVID hit hard here. That must be where the fishing shop guy lives. You know, ever drive down the street and you see like abandoned buildings and like old like abandoned shops and stuff, but like the building's in really good shape and you're just like, damn, I could live there. This stream is why Vikral had to make the trees immortal, but Vikral doesn't work on the map team. Okay, this looks like the right way. Where am I going? This is not the right way. Where'd the exit go? I'm so confused. Wasn't it over here? I'm just gonna keep going. Vikral's the almighty god of SnowRunner. I have a feeling a number of people at Saber would disagree with that. I think Saber should hire me as their head of PR. I think I would do a great job. What do you guys think? They should do that. Now that they're leaving Embracer Group. You know, it's time to give Tiny a job. Listen, I've played most of Saber's releases, not intentionally. It's just kind of worked out that way. Have y'all looked at the Embracer Group sale at all? Like the divest is I think it divestiture Embracer Group's selling off a bunch of shit. Have y'all looked into that at all? Anyone here been keeping tabs on that? Oh, there's a fork in the road. That one definitely goes down there. Where's the fucking exit? Yeah, that's not what I'm looking for. Tiny Day 1 and Saber. Okay, let's get this rolling. Immediately flips the building over. Wait, where's the recovery button? I have both of you to assume I would flip over a building. What job am I even doing? This one. What happened to I'm just gonna drive. I'm gonna go this way. This was a mistake. This was a mistake. Hold on. This isn't a road. I've just driven into a pile of rocks for literally no reason. Oh my god, I am terminally stupid. Right. You would clip a door into a wall and the building would go bounding wildly across the state. Well, it's fine. New York needs better paranormal activities anyways. I don't actually know where they are. I just assume it's New York. I have no basis for that assertion. But yeah, so apparently, like, Saber is going to get, like, 4A games and shit. Which is 4A games is near and dear to my heart because I fucking love the Metro franchise. Lumber Mill. We're not going to Lumber Mill. I think that's the exit. I think that's the way out. I'm gonna go right. This is gonna be a hell of a turn. But yeah, Embracer's keeping... I didn't realize how many fucking companies Embracer had eaten up. Like, people talk about, like, fucking EA eating up companies. Nah, fam. Embracer just straight up gobbled up half the fucking indie scene. When I hear 4A, your brain went to Skull and Bones. No, 4A Games is a studio. It's the studio that makes the Metro games. I don't know why they're called 4A. But they've been called that for years. Like, apparently Embracer is the reason we didn't get a new Deus Ex game. Quarry. Well, I'm not looking for a quarry. Huh. I was just thinking about the wordplay potential of the statement, looking for a quarry. Like, there's got to be some wordplay there. I mean, quarry is, you know, something is your quarry. But also, quarry is a hole in the ground. Huh. Well, I don't think this is funny at all. There may be no meat on these bones. Oh well. I hope Skull and Bones keeps the quadruple A stupid title in the future so we can look back on and see just how bloated full of garbage mainstream gaming has become. Yeah. This YouTuber, Reykjavik? Oh, hell yeah. This looks like the portal. Oh, it is. Score. So good at SnowRunner. I put out a video that was basically like, why do people give a free pass to Ubisoft? And I'm like, do they? I don't know. No one I know gives a fuck about Ubisoft. But he was like, how come we keep playing Ubisoft games if they're just as bad in every way as every other AAA studio? I'm like, I don't know, fam. Like, I don't play fucking Ubisoft. What is your mother? That's not good. Chat. I think I fucked up. Where's Vickrel? And in the time it took you to cook dinner, I've gotten horribly, horribly stuck. So, where's Vickrel? Where's the developer? I demand answers. Just spit on it. Yeah. Like a wedding ring. Well, this is devastating. That's for pushing it in, not pulling it out. I was wondering who was going to make that joke. The tunnel has you. Yeah, it might. It does. Yeah, it does. I got this trailer so far. What happened to the whole big invisible no collisions thing, game? Actually, I think what it is the wall in the tunnel is super close. Surely that's a standardized piece, and that's not like unique to this tunnel. That'd be weird. God, you miss the Celebrity Jeopardy days the best. What's the chef joke kink? What is it? Well, did you hear about the cook that was depressed? He has umami issues. Huh. Where's that meatwad meme? Oh, I get it. I ain't laughing, but I get it. There's like an entire cargo slot, 2 cargo slots in that wall. You have that somewhere in your meme folder somewhere. I got rid of my meme folder. I just didn't use it. Well then, that is emotionally devastating. That was a cool drift though. Here, I should have to let it squat down for performance mode. Well, we have 4 metal beams. Back on the trailer. We've got the cement. We can get some of it delivered. That was not the correct winch point. I blame the game for all of this. It's its fault. You found it, posted Discord. Oh, thank you. Shut up, air conditioner. No one cares. Oh, hold on. I went to pull up Discord and, like, for a half split second, SnowRunner flashed a beta access build fucking image in front of me. And, yeah, I've... Well, okay. You know, I did think about trying expeditions on stream. We wouldn't happen to be on the same map that we were at the start of the game, would we? Wait, it's the damn map. Was there just... What? This is a pickup zone. Where am I supposed to be fucking going? Where's the fucking NPP loading dock? God damn it, where is this fucking place? How many fucking maps do I have to search for this cocksucking zone? Pipeline Bay. No, I don't believe you. It says it's in the reactive zone. I was in this zone and it didn't show up. It's there. I hate this. Fucking hate this DLC. I'm just going back to the garage. Fuck this mission. I remember now what we were doing and why I fucking like stopped playing the game for like 4 weeks. I remember now. I was trying to do this mission. The fucking UI was bugged out, and it kept telling me to go to different maps, and I could not find the drop-off zone because all of the fucking map HUD was bugged out. It has come back to me. And it is deeply fucking irritating. Oh. Wait. Hello. They come pre-scrungled, you know. Fuck. I ever tell y'all I ordered a full body tracking setup? Yes, I did. It's gonna be fun. I like tracking. I think it's really fun. Oh, hell yeah. Yeah. Gotta remember to unscrungulate yourself? Yeah. When does that get in? March. Is there anything that just delivered at this fucking map? March? Oh, that's crazy. It's March. No, excuse me. May. Excuse me. It's a Slime VR set. I've decided I'm not playing North Carolina. We'll go do Scandinavia. So, about the whole Gumroad removing furry avatars, they haven't banned furry avatars. They've banned porn. And not safe for work stuff. Which most VR chat avatars are safe for work. Because VR chat requires safe for work officially. People do not safe for work stuff in VR chat, but they have to do that privately. So the vast majority of assets are actually safe for work for it. But also, like, I don't really like Gumroad, so it's kind of no sweat off my brow, you know? I didn't bring my truck, god damn it. I mean, I use Gumroad. I have a Gumroad shop, which only has one asset on it right now, but I haven't seen any content creators who are like avatar creators who are like, ah, I've got to pull all my shit. I mean, I know there are some who are gonna have to pull stuff off their Gumroad, but my hope is that we'll get it something an alternative to Gumroad, because Gumroad kind of fucking blows. It's not the worst thing I've ever used as a storefront, but it's really compartmentalized. Like, if you want to search, like, just VR chat avatars or whatever, it is super fucking hard to search up, like, general VR chat avatars, or to even search up specific creators. You have to do all of your Gumroad searching via Google, because every shop is effectively its own, like, pigeonhole. Like, just its own dead end. Which isn't inherently a bad thing, but it is a thing. That being said, I do find, like, the not safe for work policy to be a strange one, and I don't think it's going to do them well, because there is a lot of entities I know of that list not safe for work stuff on there. Mainly porn comics. Sorry, I'm wiping a smudge off my keyboard's fucking wrist pad. I don't know, you got any thoughts on it? See, I haven't seen all too much about it. Just seen people afraid they'll change the definition of what constitutes safe for work and invariably get a bunch of people in hot water. I mean, they've already updated, I mean, at least in the current market, they can kind of say what they want. I'm just curious where people will go as an alternative. Because, like I said, Gumroad fucking not a great system. But, excuse me. I was stretching without your permission. That's right. Rebel without a cause. But, oh, that was weird. Yeah, I'll hydrate. Nah. Excuse me. Booth exists. Booth is a much better website. So Booth, if you don't know what Booth is a Japanese digital storefront, like for digital assets and shit. And it's pretty good. I've bought a number of things off of Booth. The cat avatar I use it's a Japanese creator, and I bought it off their Booth. And I like Booth a lot better, but Booth is a Japanese website intended for Japanese audiences in Japan. So like everything is in that currency, it's all in that language. Just curious what like people will do as an alternative. I'm gonna look something up. Because there's creators, there's a creator I know who has not safe for work stuff, and I'm currently seeing they have not removed their not safe for work stuff yet. Let me actually read. Hold on. Let me look at something. Let's see. Ah, okay. I was like, fuck it, I'm gonna go read the official statement from Gumroad, because that's why y'all are here, right? You aren't here for SnowRunner. You're here to hear Tiny read out a notification from a website. In accordance with the policies of our payment processing partners, including Stripe and PayPal, we do not allow sales of sexually explicit content. I didn't realize PayPal had a sexually explicit content ban. I'm not surprised to hear it, but I didn't know it was a thing. What is sexually explicit content? Sexually explicit content is media that is created for the primary purpose of sexual gratification. Fetish content, media with characters depicted in sexual situations, or content is clearly produced for titillation. If your products can be understood as being primarily for sexual purposes, then they are not eligible to be sold on Gumroad. To be clear, this includes all types of media: photography, videos, animations, illustrations, written media, audiobooks, and audio products. This can include, but is not limited to, products that feature 3D models or assets built for explicitly sexual purposes, animated pornographic videos or animated nudity or characters portrayed in sexual situations, fetish-driven content where the purpose of the product is the sexual gratification of customer, financial dominant content. Financial domination content. What? Is that financial? Am I reading that word wrong? No, that is financial. Okay. Financial dominating content. Does that imply slavery? Is that what that means? What the fuck is financially dominating content? I'm Googling this. What does this mean? It is a fetish. Oh. Financial domination, also known as findom, is a fetish lifestyle activity in which a submissive is required to give gifts or money to a dominant. What an oddly fucking specific... What an oddly specific thing to ban. Like, hit my stock portfolio harder, babe? No. It's... Wait, what does that mean for the fate of my store that sells hands-free butt plug umbrellas? I'd say that is exactly 50-50 sexual functional. Yeah, but your joke there implies it's a physical product, which I don't think you can sell on Gumroad. That isn't oddly specific. That isn't oddly specific. That feels like they're targeting someone. Hold on. Yeah, the list is not that much longer. Let me continue. Like, that's number 4 on the list. Forgot I had only 4 fingers. Sketches / artwork where the content's focus is sexual gratification. Videos with lingerie or nudity where... That's the end of that sentence. Audio erotica or roleplay audio, adult comics with nudity or sexual acts, cosplay, boudoir, lewd photography that's focused on sexually explicit poses or activities, sexual coaching services or explicit instructional content that is meant for gratification purposes rather than educational, VR chat avatars displayed in compromising or sexual positions, or avatars that advertise not safe for work uses or modifications. For example, breast expansions where the purpose of such a modification is understood to be solely for titillation or part of an overall sexually explicit character. For further explanation, see below. I'm curious about that last one, because once again, that is a specific fetish reference that I'm now curious. So a lot of VR chat avatars have variable breast size, and I'm now curious. Do I need to iterate more on now? I'm like, are they like, is that like a weird blanket thing? What a strange thing to specify with the breast expansion thing. Do you see what I'm getting at? Yeah, again, how much is too much? I see what you're saying. Like, equating breast expansion to fucking VR chat avatar customization is not... It does say solely in italics, but like... I mean, listen, there's plenty of people who get off to character creators. Like... You can't convince me that's not a thing. I'm willing to put money down that that's a thing. To see that last, like, I was like, this seems relatively cut and dry. And then we get to that last one, and that is so weirdly fucking specific. You know what I mean? That last one, it's really cut and dry until you get to the last one, and then you're like, It's the opposite of generous. Yeah, so if your fetish is being not generous. Oh, it's for business people. That's who the money thing one is. Sexual coaching just sounds like prostitution with good PR. I think it's more like the whole, like, you know, the people who, like, sell you, like, you know, the manosphere stuff, who are like, Yeah, be a Sigma Alpha, whatever the fuck. I don't understand what those people say at all. Is it too much, or is it not too much enough? Who has it busted out to the Morrowind character creator menu? Me. And I have played Morrowind. I thought about streaming Morrowind today. I still might. Not today, but like I'm thinking about it. Might stream Morrowind. I've never finished Morrowind, so I'm debating on doing it on stream. Anyway, continuing on. Selling not safe for work. Some adult content is allowed on Gumroad. For example, some. Fuck me, dude. Go play Daggerfall Unity. Now hold on. Selling not safe for work. Some adult content is allowed on Gumroad. For just one example, we are allowed to process sales for cosplay/pinup creators whose content is focused more on cosplay rather than erotic or nude photography that simply happens to feature some cosplay. We encourage you to ask if your content is acceptable under our terms of service if you have concerns. This is very YouTube of them. If you're allowed to sell your work on Gumroad, you must flag it as not safe for work. Go to the products page, click on share, scroll to under the discover section, switch on the toggle indicating that the product is only meant for adults. This ensures your content is only shown to customers who opt to see adult content. Tag your product responsibly. This is wildly subjective. Some implies exceptions, yeah. The example, okay, so here's the thing, right? Let me scroll up a bit. Under the examples of definitely banned is cosplay/boudoir/lewd photography that's focused on sexually explicit poses or activity. I've seen a lot of cosplay artists who do both. Because, I don't know. This list sounds like I'm just going to do whatever I want. It really does. Which is why I'd say it's very YouTube of it. Yeah, the some adult content, like if it was a full no adult content, okay. But the fact that there's a some that's where you're just getting in the fucking, like, that's where it's just getting bleh. Hi, Sir Dragon. Is that who it was? It was. I was reading you off of my stream preview. As long as they feature sexual poses on the cosplay, it's fine. Apparently. I don't know. I'm not gonna purport to. It's so weird. Previous purchases. If you have sold not safe for work products on the past on Gumroad, those sales will not be affected by changes to these policies. Your customers' libraries will remain intact. Okay. Is my product not safe for work? To determine whether or not your product is considered not safe for work, it might help to ask yourself, is the average customer buying this product because it's presented in a sexually appealing way? The answer is yes, your product is likely not safe for work. Of course, everything is subjective, and while we understand that some people might find chairs sexually appealing, that doesn't mean that a 3D model of a Herman Miller is going to be marked as not safe for work. Fuck off. The overall context of the product is what decides whether or not it is not safe for work. So for example, if you have a VRChat avatar product that features a breast expansion modification, it would not necessarily be considered not safe for work. If, however, that character is also depicted scantily clad or in lingerie or sexually compromised positions and offers a breast or butt modification, we'd consider it not safe for work. Not because of the modification option, but because overall the product is presented as being primarily built for sexual gratification. Long story short, if you have questions about your product, please don't hesitate to email us. Gamma and I were thinking the same thing. Quick Tiny, model a VR chat avatar of a chair with inflatable breasts to beat the system. I'm gonna be real, Gamma. I thought immediately, I'm just like, okay, so I should 3D model a Herman Miller chair with tits. Don't fucking tempt me. Where exactly does the pinup stop and content made for sexual gratification begin? Because it seems to me the pinup exactly that. That's my thought. Like, isn't that pinups are synonymous with that? Like, are pinups not just pornography for those who cannot acquire the actual pornography? Are they not just softcore? Mawada. Sounds like mesh and skins need to be sold as different things bundled together with a warning that says definitely don't combine these files. Ah, the old moonshine, not moonshine, the old bathroom liquor approach. Feel free to email us if you have questions. Are you going to answer the emails? Yeah. You can't tell that. It's sexually explicit. I didn't make it for sexual gratification. I made it out of spite. Here's the thing. I would love to. I would kill to be able to specifically point out creators and stuff who I know have stuff listed that are very cut and dry, sexually explicit. Of course, I can't because we're on Twitch. Absolutely. Do not put this brick of dehydrated grapes and yeast in your bathtub or it'll make illegal wine. Yeah, that. Ghostly is the first one that comes to mind. Ghostly has a version of the Mama Gin that is... how do I say... it's a pregnant version with a breast pump, is what it is. And yeah, that's pretty cut and dry. What's the mama in Mama Gin? Yeah. And then they have a whole fucking host of dicks for a bunch of the different avatars they've made. I definitely get the vibe that this was not Gumroad's preference. Since Gumroad did not enact this prior, I will assume that this was not their preference. I will give them the benefit of the doubt on that. The issue, though, is if it's a matter of, like, who is this? It's PayPal. It's a PayPal. According to this, it's on high from PayPal and Stripe, which kind of puts me in the mindset of like, what you know? I'm working on an avatar right now that, while not, you know, from the standpoint of the furry community, it is not safe for work. From the standpoint of an average fucking person, maybe. But there, you know, it does not have nipples, it does not have genitalia. But it is a lot. And so it's just like, you know, at one point does that cross the line? And I don't think it would, but it does kind of put me in the wonder of like, I'm still making it. Like, I'm still working on it. Subjective to nature of the terms change that are the problem. Yeah. I will say though, this definitely reads like they got a fucking letter from their payment processors, probably as a group, in specific reference to VR chat. That's what it reads like. Changebacks possibly, so PayPal is saying fix or else. I think it's literally PayPal saying fix or else. And what, I thought the standards went the other way. I thought furries saw some super kinky shit and were like, that's just breakfast on Thursdays. I mean, yeah. But here's the thing, though, like, so if it's not Gumroad that's the source of this, if it's, you know, coming from on high with the, if it's coming from on high from the payment processors, the real question is not, do we abandon Gumroad? The question is, who the hell are you, what are you going to do? Like, you'll need a service that isn't beholden to those payment processors. Hey, what, I thought the standards went the other way. Okay. Yeah, you're selling 100K 3D dicks a year on here, and now management is asking you why. What truck should we take out? We don't have any jobs. Do we have any missions? Before we exit garage, do we have any missions? Just start there. And we'll run... You go for one prescription run and you come back to a non-fluffy Neko. It's just upset. I mean, it's still a little fluffy. You could change it back. Oh, thank you. How do I turn my headlights on? I don't know. Yes. The thing is... I do like trains. See, the fun thing about this... That's the point redeem. Got it. Yeah. Swapping avatars is a point redeem. No stream 0 out of 10. Huh? No Steam. Oh. It was about public transit. Oh. I keep hitting the wrong button. How does one operate this device? I don't like the dark. Go away. Neat. Yeah. Each one has its own unique redeems, although currently the only one that has like a great amount of unique redeems is the cat. Yeah, so as it goes, the cat's the default one. It has the most unique redeems, although there are, like, any redeem that's active right now will work on, like, the redeems swap out based off what the avatar is.
And you know what that means? It means it's Vor. There's Vor in Shrek. There's Vor in Shrek.
Okay. There used to be a unique redeem for the Papagen. Oh, thank you. Where the Papagen would rotate around the screen. Look, both ways were crossing the road this time. I didn't cross the road crossed me. Don't fucking miss me with your bullshit. What was I saying? Yeah, the Papagen used to have a redeem called Side Neko. I got rid of it because it was too hard to keep working. Like, it was genuinely some updates to Warudo have made it a lot more manageable, but it was such a fucking pain in the ass to keep working. Well, I'm cat now. Oh, I'm a little misaligned. Hold on. Yeah, I'll hydrate. Hold on. Did a lighting source get turned on? Hold on. Red. Ow. There is a point light. Can you not? Ow. Ugh. But that reminds me, I was gonna go in and I need to rebalance the dance redeem. I forgot I had it whenever I've added a new dance, which I've only done a couple times. I've changed the weights to favor the new dance, and I forgot to change it back. Here we go. Yeah, each of the avatars does. There's three, like, so for the dance, there's currently 3 dance redeems. Where there's one dance redeem, it can run 3 different dances. It's set up so each avatar can do the dance independently, with the exception of one that does all 3 of them at the same time. But like the Papagen, so the Papagen has the best face tracking of the 3. Papagen's got full AR kit tracking. The other 2 don't because I'm fucking lazy. And that shit took like 12 hours, and I don't feel like doing it. So they don't have face tracking because that's right. If you're curious, the Papagen's face tracking I made that one. I didn't make the model, but I did all the blend shapes for the face tracking. But yeah, the Papagen's I think has the least going right now in terms of redeems. How do you handle the face tracking webcam? I have an iPhone. I bought a refurbished iPhone off of Amazon for like $120, and it's like the earliest one that can run the AR kit software. And so that lives above my monitor, and all it does is sit there and run ARKit. But that gives you so it's 52 blend shapes. It's 52 shapes tracked with the ARKit. The thing is, you have to use an Apple device. ARKit is proprietary to Apple, so you can't use anyone else's, and it's really fucking annoying. Just imagine a phone duct taped to a That didn't work right. That's not supposed to black out the whole screen. Hold on. Why are you doing that? Why are you doing that? Twitch interactions, Neko. The entire stream vanished. Yeah, it's not supposed to do that. Which means I'm gonna go look at something in the programming. The time to fix something is when you see it, because otherwise, if you're like me, you're Forgor. I need to add... Here, I'll show you what I'm doing, because I know it's really exciting looking at a blank screen. The fucking controller sitting on my keyboard. Hold on. There should be a... blank screen. Disable. No, that's wrong. Hold on. That's weird. Anyways. Yeah, this is the Twitch redeems for this avatar. Well, this is some of them. There is a standardized set that is kind of modified for each one. Like there's the explosion down here, there's throwing stuff, there's that. There is this is the truck. This is what runs the fucking truck. Here, watch. You can see it when I hit it. You see it? You see it go? Oh, no. Oh, no. Look at all the lights moving. They bring the pain. No. Why did the little dots seem to hurt the tiny? No. Get the fuck off of me. Everything's going to 20 FPS. Stop it. No! I didn't mean to do that. My hand is scrunkle. Yeah. Ow. Yeah, this controls that. Oh my god, that was amazing. So yeah, you go top to bottom, you have face tracking. This is the face tracking for Sneppo. And then the pose tracking, this is this. And then you've got a face tracking for Proto. And you notice these are different. A pose tracking for Proto. Papagen face tracking. The Papagen's unironically the most simple. Your reactions are hilarious. Oh, thank you. Pose tracking for Papagen is also pretty simple. This is where things, you're gonna notice these take a long time to load. This is the Rick Roll dance for the Neko, and then there is a similar one for the Proto and the Papagen, but they're slightly different because they have different assets that they have to work with. So some are turning different assets on and off, like the keyboards and stuff that the Proto and the Papagen use. Those have to be individually toggled and all that jazz, and the tracking for those needs to be fucked with. And then we've got this is, as you can see, the Neko, the Sneppo one has a lot more going on in the Twitch interactions. This is the Proto. This one is the Papagen. Like down over here is the facial controls for the Papagen, and I could optimize this. I just haven't. Like this could all get optimized, but meh, it's fine. This is the avatar swapping setup. This is what it takes to swap the 3 avatars on the fly really quickly. And on this end, I don't know why I'm explaining this. This is what you were getting an explanation now. This is a hostage negotiation. I am discussing things that is not truck related. I scrungled my arm. So if you like go through it, it's pretty organized. This one has some blanks now because I've removed some stuff. I've optimized some things out so they don't need to be in here anymore, but I left them in case I wanted to use them again in the future. So first it enables, so the way this is formatted, the top row is an enable function and the bottom row is a disable function. So when you go over here, if it fires off into this sequencer, it will disable, and enable. So basically, it does end up double disabling the inactive avatars, but it's fine. It doesn't change anything. Like, I could put in a variable and a check for that, but there's no reason to. Maybe if I had, like, fucking 4 or 5 more avatars, then it might be worth it just to reduce the load, but I'd have to see. I genuinely don't think it would do anything. But yeah, so you go in, and they match top and bottom. So face tracking enabled, pose tracking enabled, Twitch interactions enabled. The character gets enabled, the health bar gets enabled. Oh, each avatar has its own health bar, independently tracked, by the way. So the damage on the health bar is unique to each avatar. Down here you can see the disables. I did have a thing one time where I have a variable that's tracked for the truck, by the way. I actually have a tracked variable on that checks if the truck is active or not. And you know what, now that I think about that, I need to go in and fix that, because the variable's tracked in some places and it's not in another one, and I need to go fix that. Because there is a possible bug that I've just thought about that I will need to go fix. Yeah, so does that. And then here's the fun shit. This is the good shit. This is the pain. This is where the pain and suffering is. Because we have the leap motion tracker, character, set the character to Sneppo, facial tracker, set the character to Sneppo, and then we have eye movement scales, because the scaling of the eye movement is different on each avatar to get them to have good eye movement. Down here, what is this one? Body movement scale. This is a percentage of how much the body moves in conjunction with head movements and shit. Similar shit down here. Scaling for head movements. Rotation for the head movements. This is the leap motion controller position. I have a leap motion controller on my desk that does my hand and arm tracking. And with the way Warudo works, you can have, if you're a fucking psychopath, many avatars as you want. But you can only have one controller for the trackers. So you have to change the asset, unless they all match. They're the same rig, same size, all that shit, which mine are not the same rig. They're not the same size. They don't have, like, they're drastically different. You have to update all of the tracking parameters. Not all of them, but you have to update a number of them in order to keep it smooth in between. And a big one is this with the leap motion. 3 of these are the leap motion. So it's position, scale, and another scale. Like rotation, position, and scale. And these are pretty much mirrored all the way down with just different values. Some of them match, like these match. But yeah. The Proto is the least problematic to actually fucking set up. It's the least obnoxious. And then it sends out a flow function, because I have somewhere in here is, I think it's the character selector. Yeah. Yeah, this combined with, there's a variable in the avatar swap that updates. It's over here somewhere. Yeah, it's right there. That says, basically it's a 1 through 3 value. And those correspond to each avatar. You know, Sneppo is 1, Proto is 2, Papagen is 3. And then that's how the dances work for some of the stuff. Several of the dances toggle on and off, but there's some things that need their information updated to run some of that shit. And so that's handled with these variables, and they just update right here. So, like, the thing is, like, this is like the 7th iteration of this setup, and the most recent 2 or 3 iterations of it, I've not remade it, so it's got some stuff in it. This is the fucking BRB scene. This one, yeah, look at the fucking variables on this bad boy. Look at all these goddamn variables. My least favorite part about these variables is, like, a month after I made this fucking scene, I didn't need to use these variables anymore. You don't need them anymore. Fuck. I'm not even kidding. They added this button. Look. God, look how laggy this scene is. Holy shit. They added this align with asset, line asset with target and shit. Fuck, dude. I had to do all of the X, Y, and Z positions and rotation values fucking manually, and there is not a copy paste function, so I had to type them all in. Oh my god. It sucked. It was so fucking annoying. And then like a month later, they added a button. If I had waited a month, I could have gone in here and button. Done. Fucking shoot me. Just showing how this stuff works behind the scenes. It's really neat. Yeah, I think it's cool and fun. It's part of the reason I really like VTubing. And don't worry, literally nothing is not literally nothing. It's just nothing important. Yeah, like this, when I hit, so BRB is a button on my Stream Deck. You know. Hey, Max. Ugh. But yeah, BRB is a button on my Stream Deck. And, fun fact, it fires a Sammy command and a Warudo command. Because it tells Sammy to run an advert. And meanwhile, Warudo goes over here and fires off this fucking nightmare of sequencers. So this is split in half. So if you were to, can I just control? Yeah. Oh, fuck. This half of this command, that is all button press 1. Button press 1 runs this. And that puts us into the BRB scene where everyone's sitting on couches, the truck is there, and the lighting is different because this actually changes some of the lighting too. And then it turns on. Fun fact, it has literally never come up, but fun fucking fact, my BRB scene, I misspoke when I said the Sammy thing. It turns off on a Sammy thing that runs an ad and changes my OBS scene. Because when we're in the BRB scene, all of the channel alerts play on the screen that the characters are watching, as opposed to in the upper left corner of my screen. Do you know how fucking long it took to get that to work? I had to find the right goddamn network setup in order to get it to fucking load properly. And I'll tell you what, it's never gone off. Not once. Not once has it ever gone off. You fuckers have never done anything that prompts an alert while on the BRB screen. I mean, why would you? But I fucking built it. It's neat. It looks cool. Oh, press the button. Fuck you guys. Oh, it doesn't reset the Papa Gen. That's interesting. Yeah, because his face is set to reset. It's just satisfying. What the fuck? I hate.
Such devastation.
I made a joke and it's backfired immensely. What's day going now that we're sitting here in awkward silence? Awkward, painful silence. That's right. Your punishment is you guys get to watch a full minute of an ad. Fuck you. Yeah, so the first half runs this. The second half runs this. Which is basically the exact same thing, but inverted. With one major exception, which is this. This is not inverted. This is different. This is very different. You can see here, this has also got that asset that I removed. This bit is so fucking laggy. Literally nothing is just a couple of quick reference things. So like if I need to put character in T-pose, I have a button for that. It's not working. Oh, that's because that's a one-shot animation. If I need a T-pose, I can T-pose. And then this is, this literally just puts the camera back into the same spot. Like, so if I do this, that's all it does. It is just this Stream Deck trigger. Y'all hydrate. Yeah, welcome back, everyone. How was the advert? Drink, Neko. I will. Jesus. Best part is y'all don't even know how many fucking animations I have at my disposal. I have so many animations. Here, let's do Engineer Kutsatsuki. I have so many animations. Because people keep making them. I haven't even watched half of these. I don't even know what this one. Okay, this is literally because you can program in a pathfinding system into Warudo that I have debated making use of. If I had a use for it, I would do it. Like this, got this sad cat dance. So dumb. I might make more dance redeems, but they're really time consuming to make. See, I don't even know what this one is. I just saw it, and the uploaders. What is this? Oh, neat. Caramel dancing and the flip-off ones look like fun. I actually have not watched them yet. I downloaded them recently. You just play it. Problem is, this character has terrible fingers. Alright, do caramel dancing. Oh, that one's really rough. I don't know if I'd use that one. I don't like how jittery that is. I actually don't use some animations because I don't like how they're not smooth. I love how Jelly's just like, my mission is to come into Neko's stream and just pour water on them. And this is just some Stream Deck inputs. We have Touch Truck Toggle, which I don't use currently. Sad, Angie, Stunned, and Excited. These three are on my feet pedals. So we have Angie, Sad, and Excited, actually. Stunned is not currently used as a manual button. Stunned is only used by other things right now. Which you should check. If you guys don't know, some of the redeems do facial expressions too. That's Touch Truck again. Iki's mission is to come in, forget why they came in, leave, and then come back. Well, understandable. Now, this is the updated dance redeem. I went through the dance and I made a fucking way more streamlined version, and this is the basis for it. I think I cut out like a third of the things. Whatever the fuck these are called. I don't know what these are called. Still got a hell of variables though. It's not that many. It's only like 4 variables. And I still don't need them because this is all done before they added the fucking button. I hate this button. It taunts me. Look at it there. Not that one. That's the mask body. Where is it? These. Aligned with target. God damn you. I like the dance redeems though. They're very fun, but they're... Now that I've made this... This is basically like... I wanted to make a modular, easier to work with prefab for dances, and that's what this is. So first you have like the setup. You run the setup of the dance. So we go over here. It goes to the blank camera. The blank camera is quite literally... let me see if I can show it to you. Okay, hi, there's me. If we go over here, this will be easier if I, blank camera. Where is the blank camera? It's around here somewhere. Oh, I can kind of see it. You see down, you see that black thing moving around down there? That's this. This is blank screen. That is literally stuck directly in front of this camera. Every time there's a fade to black or vanish transition, it is literally just swapping to that camera. That is how that works. It's super jank. Another thing you may not know is that currently I'm actually sitting in an environment. I'm just always in this room. And because of the way it works, there's no skybox. I don't use a skybox for anything, so I don't have one enabled. So that means you can see my monitor out the window, which is why you can see that out there. But this is like an entire room. Yeah, I'm actually sitting in front of the couch. But in fact, the BRB scene, the first thing it does is go... Actually, it moves the character onto the couch. Man, no, this is actually a fully rendered environment. with the screen and all that jazz. This is why I have a camera reset button. Holy shit, that was a fucking Pathfinder. But yeah, there's actually a couple of environments. Oh, a couple. There's a shitload of environments that I have downloaded. I only use 2 of them right now. Because some of them are really... actually, I use 3 of them. Some of them are really processing intensive. This is one of the dance environments. What y'all can't see is that it's full of cars. There's just fucking cars everywhere. They're just all over the damn place. This is the theater that's used in the BRB screen. Yeah. There's also another one I use also for the dances is Twilight Stage. So these get loaded up while in that pre-setup phase for the dance animations, it actually changes out the environment. So I think there's like a 20-second delay or something to give time for the environment to change. Part of the reason for that is initially I didn't do that. I did not change out the environments. And that meant for this scene, this environment specifically, the stage did not animate properly. Because you've got the visualizer on the back of it, and I really like that, and so I wanted to keep it. But if we go... Oh, I pressed the wrong button. No! I pressed the wrong button! Fuck. I started an ad. I'm so sorry. I pressed BRB. Fuck. No. Ugh. So stupid. It'll give me a second. God damn it. I'm so fucking dumb. Automation, why? It'll give me a chance to show something. I fucked up. Oh wait, I'm sorry. I'm sorry, guys. I didn't mean to do that. I fucked up. Eh. Can't believe I hit the fucking ad button. God, I'm so stupid. Welcome back, everyone. I didn't mean to press the ads button, but I did because I'm dumb. Anyways, now that everyone's probably back, the thing I was going to show you. Some of the assets require warm-up time. Interesting. Yeah, so if you look at this, this is for the Rick Roll dance. So it starts with the transition to the blank camera. Then it swaps the environment to a different environment. Then it disables. So this one, because of the environment swaps are actually really fast when they're not active. So if I press this, you'll see, and it's not going to start the dance, but it's going to go through, activate the scene, change the turn off pose tracking, run through here, and this is actually a thing that should work. It may not, but we'll find out in a second. Then it moves the character into the center of the stage, sets a starting stance, and then goes to the primary camera. So I have debated disabling the truck, but chat thinks it's funny when the truck is there in the dance scene, so I currently have not. Although I have considered trying to put a basic rig on a truck. Like, see if I could download the truck model and put a basic humanoid rig on it, and then have it fucking move along horribly with the dance. So this actually does not have body tracking anymore. That's turned off. But what you probably wouldn't see normally, so if you zoom out, you will normally see the weird crowd, the fake crowd, but there's also camera tracking. There's 4 screens at the top of the thing. So when it goes through its camera list, which I can actually run, it'll start in 15 seconds. One of the cameras is always showing on the screens up above it like it's a concert. Because I like that kind of thing. Give it a second. You see what I'm saying? Do you see him up there? It is, however, I've tried to set this up so I can break these loops, and I have never succeeded. They are hellish to try to disrupt. So, if we So, if we're back over here, so what that was is everything up to here. Disconnect that line. Hey, Max. So everything right there is basically the setup. You have the setup, and then this is specifically what fires off into, on this particular one, not all of them, but on this particular one, my hand tracking did not re-enable. Why is that? Why did that? Okay, that was set wrong. Okay. This one hasn't run in forever, so I did not even realize that wasn't working. Yeah, this down here runs the camera function. There is actually a dedicated function specifically for moving the camera between locations, and I used to use it, and it was super buggy, so I don't use it anymore because it just didn't work very well. But up here is actually the dance. So the first thing it does is it's music, player, sets the song. This is where it triggers the song. And then it goes in, and you're going to notice there's a lot of these weird... This one looks really different than the other dance. But basically, the way that modular is set up. We go back to the original. So this is like the modular thing. You have initial setup, setting cameras, deactivating stuff, positioning the avatar, setting the avatar's stance, transitioning to the final cam, and then start being over here. This one, because of the nature of how that animation this works, this is the this is just ow. The way this one animation behaves, they all behave a little bit differently because I didn't make any of them. But basically, the way it behaves, this one just runs the animation 4 times in a row, 5 times in a row. And then it exits down here with the sequence. The Rick Roll animation is not as cooperative, necessarily. That's just the wrong one. So the Rick Roll dance isn't as cooperative. So it instead, what it does is it has a repeating flow. Because having it loop back into the start animation with a delay didn't sync up properly to have a smooth animation. So instead, I built a repeating function where it enters here. There's a max number of flows of 7, so it'll run 7 times in a row. Starts the animation. When the animation exits, it goes into this multi-gate. The multi-gate starts at 1, goes out here, triggers back over here, runs again, goes to exit 2, goes to exit 3, exit 4, exit 5, exit 6. On exit 7, it hits this sequencer, which resets the flow count. So it resets that back to 0, and then sends the rest of it on to the reset, which down here stops the music player, turns off the music, brings the character back to the air quotes idle animation. The animation that I have, each character has their own animation that their pose they're standing in at the start of a dance, because I don't know, it seems like a good idea. Puts them back in the pose, and then goes through here and reactivates and deactivates any assets that need to be changed out. Jelly, do you have like a 10-minute timer or something just to... Is that what's happening here? I mean, I respect it. Ow. Ow. Fuck. Stop. My hand keeps hitting the truck. No. I'm scrungling again. But yeah, they actually, like I said, they look different for the different avatars because they are activating and deactivating different stuff. And then the most recent one is the latest dance is actually this one, the Hildy dance. Hello. Thank you for throwing stuff at me. Welcome in. So you can see, once again, you can see that modular core right there. And then all of this shit coming off of it is just the additional stuff. You know, because if the modular base is nice and clean and easy to work with, then it's not that big of a deal if when I use it to make a unique one-off thing, then it gets a bit fucky-wucky. It doesn't really matter, in my opinion. Especially because, like, I still find it relatively easy to track what it's doing. I like that this one does nothing. It's just there because I'm a hack. That's why. But this one's different because this is the only one where all 3 avatars dance at the same time. It needs tweaking, admittedly, because their alignment's not great, and I didn't fix it yet because I forget constantly. Oh, right. None of the dances are actually initiated from the dance. I didn't mention that. These are all initiated from the dance selector. This is the dance selector. It operates off the same principle as the fucking character selector, where top row is activate, row beneath it is deactivate. So Sneppo dances, and like activate, deactivate, activate, deactivate, activate, deactivate. And then this pulls the variable from the character selector to run this. And then over here is actually like when you guys redeem dance, whenever someone redeems dance. Oh yeah, and I did put an emergency dance button in just in case it breaks, because it has a non-zero chance of breaking. Well, it did, and then I fixed it, and I left the emergency dance button in just in case. But yeah, so it actually runs this, and then this is just straight up a random selector. It's a weighted flow, so I can weight it. So when the Hildy one was new, it had a weight of 2, while the other ones had a weight of 1. If you have a weight of 0, it'll never activate. Ah, fucking Christ. Yeah. Stop it! And it just randomly picks Lizard, Rick, or Hildy. And then this turns wind on and off because there's actually wind in the dance scenes. And a point light. They're not running right now, but I set them up, and then I took them out. It made it really laggy. I turned the point light on, though. See? Wow, what a difference. I actually don't need the point light anymore, because I changed how my shader setup for the avatars, because I was, the lighting was annoying, so I just went with a different setup for my shaders to make my life easier. But I can still turn on wind. Wow, such wind. Actually, I can't turn it on. I think I removed it. Is wind in here still? It's not. No, it is. There it is. There's the wind VRM. It is enabled. Oh. It's blowing my hair through my face. It's so fast. There's no collider with my... I think it's overriding the collider with my face. I think it's funny. Turbulence probably would help. Yeah, so the way the characters don't actually face the same direction they face, like, for the camera in the dance scene. They actually face a different direction. So the wind's blowing across for that, but for this, it's blowing directly into their face. I can set this really high, can't I? Can I set like 100? No, it doesn't really do anything. If I set this to 10, let's just do things. Oh, it's doing things. Oh, fun. I'll keep scrungling my hands. Turn that off. Have y'all noticed? Hold on. Have y'all noticed that all of the characters' tails move? You remember when I was playing video games? Fucking wild, right? You notice that all the tails move? You notice that the ears move on the Sneppo? Watch them. Have you noticed that? Have you noticed that they just kind of slowly move around? You want to know why? You want to know the secret? It's fucking dumb. It's so dumb. It's because the ears are actually tails. Ow, fucking Christ. It's because my ears are tails. The same thing that makes my tail wiggle makes my ears wiggle. That's right. That's why they're weird and buggy sometimes. Because they're actually running a tail module. Yep. Moves a lot now. Shove it. I'm gonna go ahead and need you to pop shove it up your ass. Yeah, these are the ears, and they're tails. They move super slight, like it's super little, but I don't know, I just like it. I think it's one of those like subtlety things that adds just the minusculest amount. I got the idea because at one of my avatars one time, the eye bones were mapped to the ears, so when I'd look left and right, my ears would go whoop 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 like fucking windshield wipers. It was kind of weird. It was funny, but it also looked like shit. But it did give me an idea. They've added a new thing for that. They've added... Ow. I have fizz bones in the ears for the other ones, but they added a thing. Let's go to Sneppo. And we go down to... Not Ragdoll. Where is my fucking thing? The facial... It is. Yeah, they added pendulum physics, which I've not fucked with. Don't tempt you with a good time. You can threaten you with a good time? Okay. Yeah, you could do pendulum physics in this program. You can see there's an example of the pendulum. Input value was, yeah, defaults to head. You can see the pendulum. I don't really like the pendulum physics work really well for a lot of people. I did not like them that much. Scratch my nose. But you can set this to... I've seen a lot of dudes use it for fucking like chest shit. It's not my favorite thing. It's cool, but it's not my favorite thing. This is that late motion tracker I was talking about. You can see it. It's right there. Right there. That okay. 10 out of 10. Yeah, there's a lot. This is as uncomplicated as my VTuber stuff, I think, appears on the surface, because I don't think my stuff seems that fancy. There's still a lot of shit in it. Stop! You want to see how the truck works? The truck works like this. There's an anchor right there in the cab, right? And there's an anchor right there at the back. And then there is this horrible, horrible pill-shaped box that when I touch with my little hand commits violence from the two positions of back here. You can't see the mouse. Of back truck and front truck. And violence. Ow. So when I slap the truck, it just throws stuff at me out of the cab. And when everything goes to shit, it spawns from like 7 different, I think it's 6 different locations. Have I told you how many props get thrown during the truck thing? Because it's 3,600 props. This is why I have a really good computer. They're all physics objects. I thought about having more, and the computer could take it, but then it'd be even longer. But I've thought about it. That is an oddly specific number. It kind of is, isn't it? It seems like it is, but it's really not. Let me tell you why it's that high. So the way it works is each one of these guys is a throw profit character location. So, so there's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. There's 6. They're all sharing, all of these white lines are like asset reference kind of shit. I don't know the actual term for it, but basically it's telling it where to pull the props from, like what folder to pull it from. Ow. Asshole. It's telling it what folder to pull it from and what folder to pull the sounds from. And when it runs the throw, it's so what it is it's another loop. A lot of this is built on loops. It's got a delay of 3, so what'll happen is how do I do this? So there's 2 loops. Okay, so there's 2 loops. The first one is this loop down here. This is the basic that. See it? So the quantity of props thrown is based off of how many times the loop repeats. So all this one does is it goes in here and it fires off this specific one. Then I have a random weighted flow. I know I'm revealing all the secrets. People have been wondering how the truck has worked for fucking months now. It's a random weighted flow. Exit 1 is weight 1. Exit 2 is weight 30. So in theory, it's a 1 out of 30-ish. When it hits the other exit, it sets the hit count to 0. I don't know if that does anything anymore. In fact, I'm pretty sure it doesn't do anything anymore. Yeah, I think I removed the hit count functionality. Yeah, I did. Yeah, so this literally doesn't do shit anymore. this fucking variable over here no longer does anything useful, but it's still there. So it runs into here, and it starts by looping 450 times these 2. So this one is the back of the truck. And this one's aimed at my face. it also closes the loop. So that's when this one gets triggered for the first time, that's what turns off the cab. So the cab can no longer be hit. All of this was a shower thought I had, where I was like, what if I did a joke where I was like, oh, this bad boy could fit so many plushies in it, and I'd smack the roof of the truck, and then the truck would just fucking all over my face. Which was the idea. And then I don't think I ever actually did the joke. I don't think I ever actually did the joke. I think I just accidentally bumped into the truck and fucked it all up and went, well, we're not doing the joke now. This was meant to be a one-off, like literal one of those, like, it happens once, no one knows why it happened, and then it never happens again. That was the original plan, and then I decided that it was funnier to keep it. That's right. There was a chance that you would have only ever gotten to see... Oh, hey, Vickrel. Hi, Vickrel. Thank you for 9 entire months. Fuck yeah. That's like a baby. Wow. Hate babies. Yeah, this was meant to be a one-time thing, and then I was like, I don't know, chat seemed to get a kick out of it. I'll rework it. So I reworked it to be as it is now. But yeah, so when it triggers the other path, it does... First, it runs down here. This actually runs first, and this is an older loop style. I've come up with a better loop since then. But this is an older loop style, and it will run 450 times. So 450 times 2 is 900. You're probably familiar with this, because this is what the start of this thing looks like. It does this for a moment, and then, after a delay, which is right here, a delay of 3 seconds, that's when this loop gets sent off. And this loop, on after a 12-second delay, it turns on this expression. Turn on. Turn on, you fuck. Oh no, that's disable on the loop edge. Excuse me. Turns on the expression. Which is the stunned expression. But yeah, so this one is a 350-second loop, or 350 count loop across 6. So it's 350 times 6. I don't know what that is off the top of my head. Someone else do the math. I'm gonna do the math. I have a calculator. Oh, excuse me, it's 3,000. Ow. Technology. Oh, I did want to tell you, the VRChat avatar you fixed, you found it useful. You're learning how to pose models in Blender to make pictures with. Oh, nice. It's not that hard to pose in Blender. It is tedious sometimes, though. When I was doing the fucking shots for the outfit that I have for sale, if anyone's curious, on my Gumroad, I have an asset for sale if you want to buy it. It is a Dragon Cat avatar outfit. It is kind of shit, but it's not bad. No, when I was posing it, my fucking goddamn pose library bugged the fuck out. I don't know why. And like 3 of the fucking poses I made, I could not re-enter. And I was like, well, I'm not remaking these again, so fuck it. Because I fucked up the lighting on them. And I redid the lighting because I was learning, and I did a much better lighting setup, was going to go through, reshoot all the poses, and then half the fucking poses didn't work. So I just said, fuck it. But yeah, so as you know, the whole thing of this looks like this. Yep. Yep. It's a lot of objects. And what you can't see is in the scene, there is a floor and 2 walls. So when stuff doesn't fall off the world, that's because I'm in a box. Well, I'm in a box. Hey. Yep. Actually, hold on. I'll give you all a freebie. Give me a second. Where is it? I've lost Bob the Snapper. Where'd he go? Am I blind? Yes. There it is. This box entirely exists for this redeem. This is the only reason this box is here. For post review, I say what I post so far to DM. Since the box is there, you want to see something. What do you want to see? Yeah, if you're wondering why stuff piles up, it's because there's a box. I'm in a box. Hooray. Yup. Yeah. Box World. Oh, so they do, yeah, they do actually come from off camera. Those have a set spawn location. The throw redeems actually spawn from the camera. Anyways, you remember we were playing SnowRunner? That shit was crazy. Water just comes from the sky. I will hydrate. I've actually gotten some assets recently that I'm planning to set up some stuff in. There is some stretching animations that I've gotten. And some there's a coffee cup that I've gotten. And I'm going to use them to make a couple of... I'm going to make a drinking animation. You know, so I'll be able to, like, oh, I'm going to... Because, you know, the hand doesn't always track the drinking because I'm holding a fucking bottle. It doesn't know what it looks like. So I'll have a button I can press to, you know, just summon coffee mugging. Yeah, that kind of shit. Or I can just do it manually. If you just get coffee mug and... I may just do that, where it's just have coffee mug, and then I'll just, you know, fucking shove it into my face like a... Anyway, should we play video games? Vickrell, I got a trailer stuck in a portal, by the way. What about having a freight train hit you? I need a train asset and not and meh. I'm not gonna make a train asset. I'm not gonna buy a train asset is the thing. Oh wow, look, it's like unwrapping the SnowRunner. Is there a poly or vert limit? There's not, but I've already got a really high poly scene. Guys, you remember when we played video games? Oh, shit, it's crazy, right? Let's do that. Wow. SnowRunner, that's a video game. Get us a trailer. You go with the train hitting you, having the TF train sound play would be cool. It would be. I could go see if the TF2 train asset's available in Source Filmmaker, because if it is, that would be technically usable. I have to read up what the rules are for using the assets from Source Filmmaker for stuff. Valve's weird about that. Oh yeah, Vickrel. I have decided I don't like North Carolina. That is my decision. I don't like the mission structure. The mission structure is awful. I hate having to drive to like can't I just do missions on the map I'm on? I don't like every mission requiring me to traverse maps, especially when the fucking UI bugs out and you just can't figure out where the hell you're supposed to go. Also, this game runs like dog shit on an AMD GPU, which I'm sure you already knew. You hate the cross-map missions? Yeah. Someone took a bunch of America's funniest video clips and replaced the audio with TF sound clips, and the end result's hilarious. It does sound really funny. Oh, this is almost unplayable right now. The FPS is fucking tanking. Okay, it's... No, it's still really bad. It's the wrong thing. Guess we can turn down the video a bit more. Texture quality I can leave high because I actually have the RAM for that. We'll turn all that. Yeah. Okay, that gets us into the 50s. At least I can steer now. The FPS was flickering around so much I couldn't actually steer properly. I don't know what I'm going to get. But I'm going there. We'll just go this way and see what comes. Yeah, no, I don't know if it's because I was all fucked up from surgery and shit the last time I was playing or whatever, but I tried to do a delivery to the nuclear plant, could not figure out where the fucking nuclear plant was to save my goddamn life, and ended up like 2 maps over with my cargo, and then just went, fuck this shit, I'm not doing it. One clip had a cat knock over a kid, and the TF train sound plays as the cat approaches the kid. Huh. Oh yeah. I wanted to ask Vickrel about something, but I don't know how to ask it without potentially being mean. So I've been mulling it over. I might just ask it anyways, because I don't know. It's not like deliberately mean, it's just like a... There's a conversation I want to have, and I have to preface it. I'm Fluffy Dragon, both in character and IRL. So, Expeditions is not... Is it doing okay? Was that the question? No, I mean, is Expeditions doing okay is the question. It's out, right? Like, it's officially out. I'm not mistaken on that, am I? Vicryl cute. Well, we know Vikryl's cute. That's a given. I don't think I'm picking up any cargo here because there's so little of it. It's probably not worth it. No, you're adorable. Ah, that's something. That's all. It sounds like something a cute dragon would say. So I don't know. Is another pickup? Is that a near pickup point or is that far? That is very far. I like how I'm like, oh, I'm just gonna drive, it'll be fine. I don't need to see the map. Yeah, how is Vicryl today? That's a good question, Iki. But yeah, the reason I ask about Expeditions is because I went to check its Twitch stats. Because, you know, just... Tiny ain't got a lot of money, so when Tiny buys a game that they intend to stream, they kind of got to check the numbers on it first, and fucking no one is streaming Expeditions. And I'm like, oh no, but Expeditions looks really fun. This trailer's very blue. That being said, there's a lot of really good games that come out that people don't stream. Fuck, The Last Train Home. That game is fantastic. It's so good. And I think I'm the only, like, I don't know how many people have streamed it, but I think it's probably double digits and I'm one of them. Which is a shame, because Last Train Home is phenomenal. Like, that is one of the best RTSs I've ever played. I think it's terrific. Okay, so what do they make here? Metal beams, metal rolls, consumables. Got it. We'll go get a Jenny. Honest for Expedition has be meh. Like, as far as I know, we made back the development costs, SnowRunner assets, code base, dev tools. Really save money, but it's also currently a single-player only game till the crossplay co-op comes. And a lot of people think it's SnowRunner DLC turn game, and it's really not. Yeah. Oh, they've got a specific generator. Jenny. They've got a trailer. They want me to get a specific generator. Okay. No, like I was looking because I was mulling over if I was gonna buy, because as you guys may be staggered to know, but Tiny is currently in a bit of a tight financial situation, and I was like, well, if the numbers are good, then I can go ahead and buy it and I can stream it to justify it. Yeah, but it's not. If you like using Scouts and SnowRunner, you'll like Expeditions. I do like using Scouts and SnowRunner. I just don't because they're usually not very time effective. This truck needs some snow chains. Holy shit. Yeah, Vikryl's one of the devs. So if I'm gonna go grab a trailer from somewhere, we'll use this. Oh, no, I need to put snow chains on this. Having a very meh day, like not a bad day, just a meh day. I've had days like that a lot. I mean, I've been working on and off a headache for the last since Thursday. I actually had a headache on stream on Saturday. I just streamed anyways. I'm sure I complained about it at least once. Just wrapping up the Dawn region, completing the final task, which involves picking up and moving a boiler. Ooh. Iki had a hurdy day full of pain and barely checked rage, so it could be worse. Well, Iki, I'm glad you made it through to the end of the day, or to this part of the day. So, fuck you. Ooh, I don't know where I'm going with this. I did debate. I do have a key for a game that I got through Keymailer that I'm either this week or next week I'm gonna play it. Next week's gonna be rough because next week's a chemo week. Is today Monday? Today is Monday. Yeah, next week's a chemo week. So whether or not I stream the entire week is entirely unlikely. But it's you're like a train dispatcher, like a route controller for trains. And I saw it and I'm like, oh, that looks neat. And I requested a key and they sent me one, and I'm gonna play it. Thought about doing it today, but I was like, no, I should do some SnowRunner. Although I did think about Morrowind, but I need to mod Morrowind first to be a little less ugly. I have also been playing hell of Skyrim again because I want to, and it's fun. Skyrim's my, like, I am going to be a potato and do nothing all day video game. That is what Skyrim is for me. And I promised myself that last week I wasn't going to pressure myself into getting anything done like I normally do. So I pretty much played Skyrim the entire fucking week. Hero and Expeditions, I don't mind splitting the cost of the game if you stream it. Can't afford to outright buy it for you since I'm not on that dev team. You can't generate keys for it. No, like I said, it admittedly does not. No. Like I said, I looked at its statistics for streaming, and it's not good. I don't know if they're like, because it's one of those things, like, because there's so few people streaming it, I can't really get an idea of what the audience is on it. But generally, if like, because it's averaging like less than 6 people streaming it, so it's really low in terms of streamers. And that often means it's really low in viewer interest too, which means it's not great to stream. And as much as I know, everyone here is like, well, you can stream whatever, Tiny, and I'll watch it. Yes, I know you will. But also, there's many times I've streamed a game just because I wanted to stream it, and fuck it, no one showed up. You'd recommend just keep playing SnowRunner. Year 4, Season 13 should be up on PTS in April. Yeah. Excuse me. I just wish I think Expeditions is really cool, and I think it really like from what I've seen of it, it looks like it really advances the formula of the Spin Tires games, Mudrunner games, whatever. Shut up. And so I really wanted it to do good because it, has a lot of cool features and stuff that I think are entirely realistic, but are just not in SnowRunner. Back her up. And yoink. There you go. Like, I haven't gotten my hands on it, so I don't know all of the different features and stuff. It is planned right now, those cool features will be coming to SnowRunner. I don't know when. The company did promise that all the cool new things in EMG will be coming to SnowRunner. Okay. It definitely has a better UI than SnowRunner does, but SnowRunner's got a dog shit UI, so that is not, admittedly, the highest praise in the world. But I think the UI is way better. Like, I think the guys who worked on the UI for Expeditions did a pretty good job. You know, this is why I typically run a modded winch. I know the UI is one of the most hated features in Expeditions. What? Hold on. If people really hate the UI, don't tell me they think SnowRunner is better, because I will get angry. We will do an angry Tiny if that's the case. I'm literally pulling up. Shush, just, I want to see your game. I want to see gameplay. Hold on. Mod browser's the fucking same. Region selection. Yeah, that's all. Garage is way better. It's way more readable. It's way, like, it's got more information on it, but it's way more readable. Here, why am I just looking at it? Let me just fucking show y'all. Jesus. Like, so... This is a more readable UI. Is it a visually impressive UI from an artistic standpoint? No, but I also don't give a shit about that. Your UI is a functional tool first and foremost. Visual aesthetics can be something that you do after you make a really good UI. Everyone's comparing it to mobile game UI, that it's too simple, so the UI in the base game is dog shit. Like, there's a lot of information on the... Well, you can see the trucks better. They're easier to fucking see. I don't know what that does across the top, but I'm assuming that's garage slots. You like the UI. It's a lot more readable. Readability is a thing... Okay, so what is this? So we have a store and an inventory. Okay, so this is for the tools. I don't see anything wrong with this. I'm just looking at it. At a glance, I'm not wondering what any of this does. Is the thing. Those are vehicle slots. You're only allowed 4 vehicles at a time. Yeah. But no, like, looking at this, like, at a brief glance, without reading any of the words on this, I could easily identify what the fuck was going on here. That is usually a sign of a good UI. Like, the color palettes is not ideal. This is very American Truck Simulator, though. Like, this is very Truck Simulator. It goes to customize. Oh, back up. Let me see that customize menu again. So it's basically the same customized menu with big splotches. I like big splotches. We got the idea from Euro Truck Sim. You're like, yeah, this looks like Euro Truck Sim's fucking thing. Trying to see if he gets to the map UI. Because one of the things I hate the most in about SnowRunner. Yeah, it's got a radial menu for the tools and stuff, which I have seen. That was in the trailer, if I remember correctly. That's fine. Radial menu is fine. Anything wrong with that? Very, very Euro Truck Simulator. Is that a list of missions? It looks like a list of missions in each region. Yeah, that's exactly what that is. Are you saying that I get to browse the missions without having to just fucking use a scroll wheel for fucking 10 minutes to get to the one I'm actually interested in? Oh, that's crazy. Team recruitment. Ooh, very Euro Truck Sim. This is just a reskin of the default customization menu, so I'm not really seeing anything to be mad about there. I mean, if you don't like blue, I guess, then, you know. Got the drone. I was hitting down instead of thing. This is fine. All right, having now watched that guy play that for a brief moment, I stand by my assertion that the UI is pretty good. I like it. It's much more readable. I mean, look at this fucking... Hold on. I hate this. So the thing that I hate about this is it's oversized. This is sized for consoles, isn't it? That's why this is massive. It's because this is sized for consoles, isn't it? Yes. That's it. Yeah. The thing I hate about this as a UI is, first of all, this setting actually is not bad because this is like the least amount of shit I think I've ever seen on a map. But this, I've had times where this list is so big that you're just scroll. And then there's, I like the region. I always hate that where it's just like, oh yes, I have a mission, but it is fucking somewhere. Well, then I don't care about it if it's not where I am now. It's just me. I'm guessing most people aren't that way, but... So basically what they're saying is they don't like the color blue. I'm gonna let y'all in on a hot take, chat. I'm gonna let you in on a hot, tiny, spicy take, which is most gamers don't know fucking anything about what makes a good video game. Most gamers would not know a good game design choice if it walked up and stabbed their mother. Okay? Let's talk about Helldivers. I have an example from Helldivers. So I have heard this from numerous different people now, and I've heard the same complaint. And it's one of those, you're saying this because you don't understand is why they're saying the complaint. And what it is I've heard numerous people complain that they want the flashlights in Helldivers to be better. They're like, oh, it's a flashlight. It's just illuminate everything, so I should be able to see really easily whenever I turn the flashlight on. I'm gonna let y'all in on a fucking secret. If the developers wanted to give you a limitless resource that completely negated the fact that it was dark, they wouldn't have made it dark to begin with. That's the thing. The flashlight works the way it does because it's supposed to be dark and harder to see. If the developers wanted it to be easy to see, they wouldn't have made it fucking dark. I think one of the issues when it comes to talking about game design is I've heard a lot of people talk about game design like it's the real world. And before you get confused what I mean by that, hold your horses. What I mean by that is people seem to often approach games like they are a pre-existing entity that the developer is then merely adding modifications to. So let's go back to the flashlight in the dark thing. If the developers wanted you to be able to see easily, they would have made it light. They wouldn't have made it dark. But when a lot of people talk about that, they talk about it like with the idea that, oh, well, it's dark, so you need to give me a better flashlight. Not realizing that it's not dark by nature. It isn't innately dark. It isn't God that has decided that this particular map is dark. It's dark because the developer made it that way. The developer specifically chose to make it dark. And a lot of people, when you hear them talk about video games, do not think about games as a series of creative choices. They don't think of it as a designed object. They think of it as a pre-existing entity, like you would view the world. So, this tree I'm winching to. Let's talk about this tree. This is a good example. Someone put that tree there. You understand me? Someone put that tree there. That tree wasn't there until someone put it there. Same with this mud hole. These were not there. IRL, the tree is there because the tree is there. You know, if you're in a forest, the tree's there because it's a forest and there's trees there. It wasn't placed there by an omnipotent being. It is a status of the environment. And people are used to thinking in that terms because that's how the world works. That's also why you run into an issue of people who cannot fathom like stuff like the pyramids and shit, because they cannot wrap their heads around that certain things did not exist. A lot of people struggle with this idea that not everything just exists, just is there. This is a really hard thing to phrase, because we're talking about like, it's like talking about object permanence. Object permanence is a really easy example because I think everyone understands the concept of object permanence. But how do you explain the concept of understanding that something has to be created and does not merely exist? And a lot of people, when I hear them talking about games, they talk about games like it is an absolute that has always existed and not something that was made by someone. And it is a very, very, very common thing to see. Wow, look at that water. That is buggy as shit. This doesn't really tie back to SnowRunner. It's just a thing that annoys me. Because I'll see it a lot when people are talking about, what you'll typically see it is when people who do not know a lot about game design are talking about game design. They'll talk about it as, oh, well, here's this issue with the game, and here's how I think they should solve this issue. Here's what I think they should do to negate this issue. And it's always adding something or removing something. It's never fixing the fucking problem. If we were to use this, the thing is with SnowRunner is actually not that bad. Like, doesn't have that many what I would consider like big issues that are like immediate gameplay things that you run into that are also not. My brain stalled out on terminology. I'm trying to think of a good example of this. Oh, here's a good example of it. Say you're going from point A to point B on a map, right? And in between, there's nothing. So all it is as you're going from point A to point B, it's just travel time. Say it takes 15 minutes to go from point A to point B, and there's nothing for you to interact with between point A and point B. A lot, if for the purpose of example, say Chucklefuck A chimes in and goes, "Hey, Dev, this is boring as fuck. Going from point A to point B. This is super boring. You should let me teleport from point A to point B." As opposed to, "Hey, Dev, going from point A to point B is super fucking boring. Can you change the route from here to there so there's actually something to fucking do?" Does that make sense does this make any fucking sense? I'm not good at thinking of examples of this because I'm not good at, let me put it this way. I am aware that people think of games in this fashion, but I do not. And therefore it is kind of hard for me to fucking put myself into a position of what would they say in this thing. Yeah, that makes sense to you? Yeah. It's basically people will try to propose what in the real world would be a rational solution, but in a video game world ignores the fact that the game is something that is created and can be changed. We can change the route. We're usually too lazy to set up teleporting prompts, the scripting, animations, artwork for that. Yeah. I feel like someone could write a fucking, like a psychology doctorate on how gamers perceive games. I don't know if it'd be any good, but I feel like you could do it. Because gamers just seem to be like Neolithic fucking in their fucking thought capabilities. That being said, going back to the whole, there's got to be a term for this thing I'm talking about, where people don't view things as changeable. They don't view them as something that can be changed. They view things as an absolute static state. There's got to be a term for that, because this doesn't just apply to games. This applies to a lot of things. It's part of the reason that so you know how people are more comfortable with the status quo than they are with change, even if the potential for change will result in improvement? It ties into that, I think. But people apply that to like their everyday environment and stuff. They're like, oh, well, we can't change, I don't know, the fucking sewer system because it'd be super hard or whatever. And it's like, no, we can just do it. We built it. We can just do it again. I have a few of those tiny. I have 2 very well made scientific articles on topics. 2 on your bookshelf. The only things I've really hated with SnowRunner, I'm crashing into a pole. I've been in really deep mud and snow with almost no winch points nearby, and the plants that instantly disappear if I try to use them for winching. Which is one of those, like, as you probably know, that is a manufactured problem from the devs. Like, that's not like this area is just, it's not an innate problem with the world. It was a design choice by the devs to make that area that way. And sometimes fuck them for that. But it was a conscious choice. Which I think is not a lot of people, but I've definitely run into people who do not understand that. Oh, great example. I thought of a great example. Ubisoft. Fuck yeah. Ubisoft. Assassin's Creed Odyssey. Is that the one that added XP? Assassin's Creed Odyssey. They added XP and RPG mechanics to Assassin's Creed Odyssey. The first time any Assassin's Creed ever had them. And they added them specifically so they could sell XP boosters. And I remember talking to someone about it. And they were like, and they were talking it from the standpoint of, oh, well, it's actually a good thing that they sell XP boosters because the grind is so bad and it fixes the grind being bad. And I was trying to get him to understand that the grind is bad because they made it that way. It does not have to be that way. They made it that way and they could unmake it that way. But I could not convince this person that instead of selling you an XP booster, they could just remove the grind. And there's other times that this has come up for me, but that's one that always sticks in my brain. Dawn is now done for you? Fuck yeah. Holy shit, that did not work out. Also, Vikral, Am I incorrect in my assumption that SnowRunner is not optimized for AMD GPUs in any way, shape, or form? Because it's running really bad. Alright, we put that down. Oh, I put the controller on top of the Leap Motion. It's optimized for Intel and NVIDIA stuff. Gross. Because my computer is now AMD and AMD. I really needed a GPU upgrade, and NVIDIA is entirely unattainable for price, which is annoying. Let me realign this so it's easier to get to the generator. Okay, good. That camera angle was not my choice. That was foisted upon me by the game. Foisted's a good term. I like foisted. Foisted. My nose itches. I don't know. Ah, we'll just ram it in there. Fuck it. It's not working. Speed and power isn't working. Jeremy Clarkson lied to me. Why would he do this? You know, she's horrible. Let's do a donut instead. Turn off the all-wheel drive. This is why I like to use the off-road trailers mod. I can lock up the dolly on the trailer before backing up. Dude, the off-road trailers mod is so good. I don't have it because it was giving me issues with multiplayer, which I can't run anymore anyway, so it doesn't fucking matter. All right, we have the ability to make put the trailer back on. Okay, here's my plan. We roll over here. We hit every button incorrectly, and then we roll over here, and we just make a shitload of stuff. Just so much stuff. Like, just... And we back up. And refuel. I'm gonna go get more fuel in a second. Oh, this is running really badly. This is why I like the offer. Okay, I already read that. Okay, you found out today you'll be alone on your birthday in April. Oh no, your parents will be on vacation and my only IRL friendly is busy. Oh no, you'll probably be streaming. Oh, when's your birthday? Also, before anyone gets excited, I have quite literally zero plans for April Fool's Day. So don't get too excited. April 9th, okay.
I have awaited your coming.
Oh, hey, Scorpius. Thanks for becoming a part of the problem along with the rest of us. Hope you're having a good day. Listen, you are not required to have a good day for today, but you are required to have a good day tomorrow, so, you know. Better, all y'all better shape the fuck up. Is there a big honkin' fuel trailer in here? There's a little honkin' fuel trailer. The only trailer I don't use too much from the mod is the off-road log trailer because I can't auto-load it due to a bug with the mod. Yeah, log loading sucks too. That grass, yeah, that liquid grass over there, also known as water, looks like crap. Low saddle with a large fuel trailer? Yeah, but I'll just take this one over. That'll be fine. Ah, sick jump, bro. I'm so good at SnowRunner. All right, everyone remember where we parked? I used a lot of fuel to get over here. I actually like loading the log trailer frames manually. You're weird. I did it a lot in spin tires, and I was just like, please never again. Dude, doing it with the curvets in spin tires was pain. That was pain. That was literal pain. I don't remember what mission it was. There was some mission where you had to load log trailers with the curvets. It was a crime against decency in gaming. Boom, there we go. It's kind of weird in my opinion. Oh, wait, what? Oh, it's kind of weird in your opinion. Most people you talk to place owner hate the logging, even less the manual loading. Oh, I like the logging. I think log trailers are fun. I mean, I hate that apparently we don't strap logs down in this universe, but you know. Unfortunately, our guy is the only trucker in the universe who has never heard of fucking tie-down straps. Because this motherfucker loads cargo with a hope and a prayer. I've seen hamburgers loaded more securely than this dude's fucking trucks. The only time you hate the manual log loading is in multiplayer because the physics get weird with 2 players in truck. Yeah, those physics go to hell, man. They get fucked. Quack, quack. I do really like the way this Kenworth looks. I feel like semi-truck styling has come a long way in the last couple of years. Like, I know it's way more cartoony looking than a lot of older trucks, but I just kind of vibe with it, you know? Oh. I hope you realize strapping down logs is only required by DOT when driving on roads. I know. The weight and friction of logs keeps them on trucks. I know. But if we strapped them down when the trailer went over, they'd stay on. But that would kind of defeat the purpose of the game. Remember what I said earlier? You don't strap stuff to trailers because if the devs wanted you to, you would. Someone made a mod out there where cargo literally never falls off trailers. You know what? I might just use that Kenworth. It's really good. It's super fun. Do I have a saddle high on it? I have a saddle low. We'll get a saddle high on it. We're going to go take that trailer. It wasn't really, because you don't strap logs to the truck trailer. Logs are bound up and strapped to themselves. No, I'm talking about flatbed cargo, Vickrell. The flatbed cargo. It's not, like... If it was actually strapped to trailers, it would stay on the fucking trailers. I know not everything would stay on trailers, but like I've seen some rolled trailers with some impressive amounts of cargo still stuck to them. Fucking nose itches. Oh, flatbed, yeah, that shit isn't coming off its strapped correctly. Yeah, I know, straps are crazy. I've seen people use like semi-truck ratchet straps for look at that bug on that light. For like tow straps, which you shouldn't do, by the way. Like, you should use an actual tow strap. But they'll do it. You should still use an actual tow strap because you should use an actual tow strap. Yeah, no, something properly strapped to a trailer ain't going anywhere. But that would defeat the point of the game. Goodbye, suspension. I never loved you. Fuck. It's so hard to drive at fucking 20 FPS. Oh my god. Maybe if I ever strike it big as one of those, you know, become one of those big name streamers and stuff, then I could buy myself one of those fucking overpriced NVIDIA GPUs. Anyone who trade a 4090 for whatever the fuck I have? I don't even remember. You have a picture of a flatbed rollover that was hauling a giant pipe and the trailer was still firmly in place. I think I've seen that same picture. So where's the drop-off for this anyways? Please tell me it's in this map. If it's not in this map, I'm gonna be salty. Upper Ski Station. It is in the map. Ballin'. It's gonna be one of these routes. That's gonna be that one. That's gonna be a bear. That'll be great. You don't know if you're laid off, we'll just give you one of the 4090s you have. You don't have to do that. Four metal beams. I have a 5-slot trailer. I could bring 2 metal beams. It'll take 2 trips to take metal beams. And I could do a metal roll as well at the same time. Fallen. You're playing with an NVIDIA 1060 Ti GTX? Yeah. The issue is games that are not optimized to run on AMD at all, it doesn't really matter how good the card is, they run really bad. Which is the main issue that you have when you buy an AMD GPU. The reason I bought an AMD GPU, though, is because I had hit the point with a lot of the games that I was playing that the game plus the VTuber was entirely too much for the system. The GPU I had could not fucking do it because the GPU didn't have enough VRAM. That was the main issue. NVIDIA has really low VRAM for its cards. And I was also having thermal issues with my CPU, which it turned out was because my AIO was just so old that it had lost a lot of the fluid inside of it to evaporation. So when I went and priced it all out, figured out what it would be, basically I could buy a 4080 Super for $1,200, or I could buy a Ryzen 7900X, I think that's right, 7900X, as well as with 20 gigabytes of RAM versus the 16 or whatever in this, I think the 18 in the Super. I could buy the Super for the, let me start over, 4080 Super for $1,200, or I could buy the AMD GPU plus entirely new fans for my case and a new 360 AIO water cooler for my CPU for $1,000. So that's what I spent my refund check on. So I got a lot more. So we're away from the water now, so the game is running better. But I got a lot more bang for my buck by buying the AMD than I did for buying the NVIDIA, which is kind of the issue with NVIDIA right now. And I didn't skimp either on the, on the AIO. I bought a Lee & Lee AIO. Admittedly, I could have bought a more expensive one, but the more expensive AIOs had, like, digital screens in the pumps, and I couldn't give two shits about that. But the fans are really pretty. And they're super quiet. Oh, they're so quiet. It's phenomenal. The only game your card hasn't liked was Horizon Zero Dawn and No Man's Sky. Horizon's a pig, to my knowledge. God, y'all remember when I was like, fuck it, I will try to play Horizon Zero Dawn on stream. And I think I played, the third time I went to play it, I think I literally booted the game up and went, nah, fuck this, fam, and then just didn't. You remember that thing about no winching points? Yep. Oh, it's just because I found a rock. That's the real issue. Excuse me. On that note, Pavel said he's nervous his A-team might get laid off. You're on said A-team. I take it Saber's going is not going to have a parent company going forward. That's what I've heard. Is that they're going to be owned by just a guy. I don't know. I'm... Oh my god, that was very aggressive. Holy shit. I assume y'all couldn't hear that, but that was a neck pop I've been waiting on for like 4 days. Founder of Saber Interactive just rebought his company. Okay, that's what I'd heard. Am I going the right way? Yeah. No, because there's an awful lot of names under that umbrella that are studios that I really like and have a, you know, not financial interest, but I have an interest in the games that they make and do not want to see them flounder as a result of Embracer being a bunch of fucking dicks. Why would Pavel lose his, like, A-team, though? Isn't SnowRunner one of their biggest games? Yeah, it's Karch is going to be the owner, isn't it? Yeah, Pavel's lead owner is Saber Interactive Russia. Karch is the original creator of Saber Interactive USA. Yeah, it's going to Karch, isn't it? Just kind of wibbly my fucking tires up this hill. I also just realized I was in low, so I could have gone a little bit faster. Yeah, is SnowRunner one of Saber's big titles? I don't know where it stacks up in terms of their properties. Yeah, and Pavel is concerned Karch might let off his A-team of devs who swoop in to save game releases, and SnowRunner is out second. SnowRunner is out the second best game we make. The Warhammer 40K games are our biggest ticket games. I imagine the Warhammer games are probably pretty fucking cheap to make, though. With the exception of paying Games Workshop, because they're assholes. Oh, that was a bush, not a tree. We also have a Star Wars game in the works. Oh, that little tree is strong. Oh, okay. Cool. I'm on something. There's something that's catching something. There's got to be something under the truck. There's some physics issue right now with the passenger front tire. That's what's catching us right there. Yeah, do you see in that hole? There's something in there. Unfortunately, now we're more into the mud than we were. Oh, okay, I think we might have just broken off whatever that tire was on. There's something up with that wheel. That's weird. Dropped your axle to lift your steer tire. It's a good idea. There it is. Were your chain, was landing gear snag something? No, I don't think it did. It's high centered, but that's not, you know, that's not the end of the world. You see what I'm saying? Like, there's a physics thing happening with the front end of the truck right now. You can see it because every now and then it'll blop on something that, like, it's like it's... When it was a little bit farther back, it was like it was bumping into something when there wasn't anything there. It's weird. See, now it's behaving how I expect. Trying to see if I can't wiggle the truck over a bit. Ooh, that's exactly what I needed. Shut the fuck up, game. No visible attachment points. That tree apparently doesn't count. Fuck off. Ah, there's a branch. I can see it. There it is. Do you see it? There's a root buried there. Well, if I could winch to that fucking tree right there that's in my zone, I would be out of this, but I can't, so we're gonna have to try to go backwards more. And then maybe see I can grab the front of the truck with something. Unfortunately, we're backing onto a tree. This is a root right under the truck. Okay, hold that. All right, let me, all right, it's... Fucking ask. Damn it. Anchor jelly. What am I might suck on another bush. goddamn W. Okay. We're getting there. Slowly and steadily, we are getting there. You cheater, how it goes? I'm not bad. I'm getting there, slow and steady. We're gonna up these rocks. We're not. No, I believe we're gonna get up these rocks. So my wonder with the with Saber, you know, no longer being under Embracer Group, my wonder is Saber leaving with more than they entered with, or are they leaving with the same, or are they leaving with less? Because I honestly do not remember what all studios were under the umbrella prior to Embracer. Even lurking a WoW game seems like it'd be very fun and helpful in co-op. It's pretty good in co-op. I don't play a lot of it co-op, but it's pretty good in co-op. Let's see if we can't... If I had an all-wheel drive truck, this would not be this bad. There we go. Fun fact, you have more power on a winch the farther it is away from the winching point. Why is that? I don't know. I just know that it is. Oops. In 2020, we owned 4 studios. As we're leaving, 2024, we'll have 14 studios under the banner. Yeah, that makes me nervous. Yeah, that doesn't, that's the part that doesn't inspire a lot of confidence, I have to say. You know, next time I do this, I might come with a truck with four-wheel drive. I also probably brought the wrong tires, although you should be working for this, because this isn't ice, this is snow. Can I winch to that tree? Please be a winchable tree. Bruh. Bruh. Pavel and Kark have talked about selling off most of the itty-bitty studios who either haven't released games in years or have 0 employees to begin with. There's studios with 0... I really... Okay, here's this. I don't mean this as an insult, but let me state my thought. I think what's happening here is Embracer's bundling up all of their shit studios and dumping them out the window with Saber. Like, they're basically foisting a bunch of these studios onto Saber as a way to get rid of them. Holy shit. There we go. Oh, we had a good run. Embracer bought companies for their technology and IPs, even dead ones. Yes, and I'm assuming they've stripped the IPs they want out of the studios that they're selling. If they even are aware enough to know which ones they want or not. I question, like, yeah, I will say the fact that they're keeping Tripwire kind of sitting over here. I'm like, either Tripwire's got a lot better financials than I thought they did, or Embracer is not paying attention. Because Tripwire smells like it's one game away from bankruptcy. And I like Tripwire. Like, I'm, you know, I've met numerous dudes from Tripwire. I've been to their office. You know, they're not terribly far from where I live. Hate to see them go under, but also, I'd love to see them put out a fucking video game that was worth a shit. Our legal team for the company told me at a bar, Embracer really hasn't been paying attention. They just want the money. Because they dumped 4A, and I assume 4A is not doing gangbusters, but, you know, to my knowledge, the Metro Exodus performed well. And it seems weird that they would be, you know, getting rid of, like, SnowRunner, which is a profitable game. But granted, aren't they also ones that shit-canned the Deus Ex game? So, you know, I don't assume them to know anything. It's just kind of more of a series of observations. And Sphoria is mostly Russian. Embracer want to get rid of them very quickly. Oh yeah, I did see that in an interview. Embracer has said that they want to get rid of all of their Russian studios. Where's my Kenworth? That's not the Kenworth. I think I've lost my Kenworth again, which seems to happen a lot. That was the wrong one, excuse me. I meant, by the way, next to it, my bad. Wait, what the fuck? I was listening to this song for a minute, and I'm like, wait a minute. It's a weird song. Gotta put all my cheatsy doodles on. You know, because fuck it. Let's see. Yeah, I'm sure that'll work well if I could get that to work. Front side, thing, rooftop, front bumper. All the things I do not have a preference for, I do have a bumper preference. And yeah, we'll stick with that. Orange and black. And yeah. No, we'll put the saber tooth on it. Alright, let's go pull that fucking trailer up that damn hill. My patience is worn out. It's trying to bring a building to a sword fight. What? Yeah, I don't know. That wasn't. Let's just go ahead and pretend that joke didn't happen. How's that for everyone? Can we all agree on that? I didn't try to tell a joke there. didn't happen. No, that'd be ridiculous. Anyways, Vikral, I am very curious if you were allowed to say or not. Do you know why Pavel is afraid they'll get rid of his A-team? Is it because, like, okay, let me hypothetical. Let me throw a hypothetical. Is it because the more experienced employees get paid more? So in theory, they'd be like, oh, we can fire the more experienced employees, keep the less experienced employees, and continue to make the game with them, but pay less. Which, for anyone who knows much about how business works, that's not how business works. Like, you could do that. Businesses do that shit all the time, and it never works. It's a terrible idea. Fuck, look at Boeing. That's how Boeing's gotten themselves in the situation they're in. No, it's because we're the only team with health insurance. Does Saber not have full-time employees? Like, does Saber just hire everyone as, like, part-time employees or some shit? I'm so glad I didn't go into game design. Because everyone I've ever talked to who works in game design, like, they love it, but it's just a miserable place to work. Yes, but 97% of the company is based in Europe and Russia with central healthcare. Hello, it's me. Come with me, little truck. It is time to go. I hope this isn't like a steep, windy mountain pass that I'm climbing up this mountain to. Wait, there's a trailer over there that has cargo in it. What the hell? Anyways. So the 40 or so of us American Canadian workers don't get health insurance. So wait, were you hired on? I'm gonna pretend I didn't see that. So were you hired on under the Russian studio, Vikral? I'm now curious where you got hired. At what point during this process you got hired on? Yes. Huh. Were you an official employee prior to the, like, MudRunner? You were hired on in 2011. Ooh, that was a while ago. That was still Spin Tires. With UV Game Studios. Yeah, which was Spin Tires, right? Yeah, Spin Tires, cool. That'd be a hell of a move, though, to fucking lay off people who've been working on it since the OG game, dog. That'd be a move. Certainly wouldn't impress me none. I don't know about anyone else here, but certainly wouldn't impress me. You don't think Karch gives a shit? It's a problem with a lot of... Jelly, do you just have that shit open waiting for the timer to end? He's a nice guy, but very money motivated. Yeah. What you might mean instead is he's a friendly guy, but money motivated. Maybe. Is it to make sure I drink, or is it because you like the water splash? Is it column A, column B? Or a little bit of both? Oh, thank you. Iki is impressed with Brazen Axe and both. Brazen Axe is stupid. Wow, guys, we made it to the ski lift, and look, I didn't lose the cargo. Isn't that great? Make sure Neko is drinking and the splash makes a nice noise. Well, staying hydrated is important. Oh, apparently you can't run over that flag. That's weird. I've broken those flags in real life on accident. They're super fragile. Anyways, it's time to go down the ski slope. Whee! Is that fragile? It is, thank goodness. I didn't put a high-speed gearbox in, I forgot. I'm sorry, guys, I failed you. I failed chat. I should have just driven up the damn ski slope. It seems like it would have been easier. I don't know where this goes, though, is the thing. We'll find out. I do think I'm dragging the truck behind me, though. I don't think it's really running itself down this. Based off the fact that the line looks to be mostly taut. Oh, is this sick jump? We're gonna have to come back and do sick jump. So where's the bottom of this? Ooh, there's not a lot of snow down here. You might die if you try to use this jump for realsies. Oh, I went mountain biking yesterday. I got to go ride my bike. I was very happy. I had a good time. I was very thrilled to ride my bike again. I know that most of you do not care about bike riding at all, but I was excited. I had fun. I did not go very fast, though. I am very risk averse when mountain biking. Much to the point of which I'm kind of boring, but I had a good time. Well, this is cool and all, but where the fuck am I? Where is this? Well. Oh, hell yeah, I like that bit. I never remember where we parked. Oh, okay, I see now. Don't worry, guys, we're gonna put a gearbox in this. Yeah. Now we'll go real fast. Ooh, so far so sketchy. Oh, it's making the FPS go down. Talk about trains. Ooh, okay, let me think. I learned recently that I don't remember his name. I've forgotten the name. So a dude a dude tried to develop a flat-sided train wheel. So instead of being a circle, it was something. It was some sort of Ingon. Exactly how many sides it has is debated, but it's like 19 or like somewhere in the 1920s range. So basically, they had like a normal wheel, but they machined it flat all the way around it. Flat's about 1 inch to 2 inches wide. And then put it on a special test locomotive to try it. And according to records, it actually ran really good. It increased pulling power substantially. And then no one bought it. Because locomotive wheels are already super maintenance heavy. So they wear down, obviously. And the way you refurbish them is you just stick them in a lathe and you cut them round again. Shh, phone, I'm talking. Which you can still do with, you know, a wheel of many sides. But at that point, you're not sticking it in a lathe. They're having to stick it in some kind of mill, and you're having to do a precision milling task on it. Sounds like a maintenance nightmare, exactly. I also just kind of don't believe the claims that it still rolled smoothly, because no. Even if it, to the human perception, feels like it would roll smoothly, there's no way in hell it would roll as smooth as an actually round wheel. It's just, that's not how shit works. But I thought it was interesting. Stupid, but interesting. Oh yeah, we're gonna go downhill so fast. Oh, the FPS is not great. That does not help. So there is a train factoid for you. Some dickhead tried to make a wheel that was flat-sided as opposed to round. And it technically worked, but no one wanted it. For more context on steam engine wheels, so steam engines use tires, actually, on their wheels. The center part of a steam locomotive's wheel, you know, you have the big pin that the connecting rod's hooked to, but there's a counterbalance weight on the other side, and as a result, that entire casting is immensely expensive. And so you don't want to wear the casting itself. Modern train wheels are one entire casting. They don't have tires on them. So when they wear down, you just simply pull the wheels and axles out of the bogie, or truck, depending on your terminology, and you machine those. But with steam engines, you know, when you machine it, you remove material over time. So doing that on a steam engine wheel where it's a big precise casting isn't great, because you're going to be reducing the amount of wheel to the point where you have to eventually replace your counterbalance and all that other jazz. So steam engines have tires instead. They have solid steel tires that are separate from that core, and they're attached by just heating the shit out of the metal till it expands, and then you can pound the tire onto the wheel. There's an additional information for you about wheels. Also, wheels are conical. Train wheels are not they're not shaped like cylinders, they're shaped like cones. So they taper to a narrower radius on the outside of the wheel than on the inside, and that's to facilitate going around corners. I'm not really going any faster downhill than I was up, and this is immensely disappointing. Tiny is spinning a yarn about wheels. Vic-Roll, the snow's too deep on the the snow is too deep on the ski slope and it makes it slow. I hate this. This is the worst. I'm gonna do that at a train museum. They retired Union Pacific ring of fire to heat up train wheels. Yeah, it's basically a propane or some kind of propane or gas burner that's just a circle with holes in it. Well, this sucked. 0 out of 10. Ruined my fun. That was so lame. I'm actually like pouting. I have a pouting expression. I'm just like, bullshit. It's dumb. Stupid game. Time to write another strongly worded email to the level design team about a level that came out 6 months ago. Oh, right. Oh yes, the grocery store, cafe, and lounge bar. My favorite. Is there? Wait. Don't worry, guys. You're coming to the ski slope? Don't worry, fam. We got you not one, but 2 entire grocery stores. So that way you can pick up the milk and eggs on your way up and then back down because you dropped them. We thought 1 was enough, but popular demand dictated that we have 2. 2 entire grocery stores. Cafe, lounge bars. You take Final Fantasy lore questions? I mean, I do, but I don't know a lot about Final Fantasy lore. Shoot. Depends. Is it about Final Fantasy 14? Grocery store is your favorite? I do like a grocery store. Go to Publix, get me a pub sub. That shit's good. My game is running so poorly. The first time I honked, it did the shockwave and did not do the sound. That's cool. It steamed sanders, which applied sand to the rails, helping them get grip. Smaller driving wheels helped, as locomotives with large diameter rears were prone to wheel slip on really steep gradients. Banking locos were used to help on steep inclines. Yes. We do still use sanders. But they're gravity/air. Sanders are very common. Very commonly in use still. It's just really useful. Where am I going? I don't actually know. Okay, why do some Final Fantasy games give off modern day vibes with cars, trucks, and modern looking trains? While Final Fantasy XIV gives off days of old vibes with airships and total lack of cars and such. It's because every Final Fantasy entry is an entirely unique story and setting. So it's up to that individual team to do kind of whatever they want design-wise. They do tend to lean into Magitech, though, for whatever advanced technology they run. So rather than having like internal combustion, they often do Magitech instead. But yeah, the Final Fantasy games are not all set in the same universe. I'm gonna drink and drive at the same time because the government told me not to, and I don't. I hit the parking brake on accident. Hold on. I'm gonna do it because the government told me I can't, and I don't respect the government. The government's stealing my job. You can't see it, but I've crab handing my controller. It's going well. I don't know if that answers your question, Virko, but it's the best answer I have. We're going on an adventure, everyone. Get your snorkels out. I'm on a boat and it's going fast, and I got a nautical theme, has me an Afghan. I'm the king of the world on a boat like Leo. If you own the show, then you show not Leo. Get the fuck up, this boat is real. This probably gets the same fuel economy as a boat, actually. Boats get terrible fuel economy. Ships get good fuel economy. Boats get terrible fuel economy. Seems like a dumb design in terms of world building on a game-to-game basis, but that works in terms of explanations. I mean, the thing is world building from game to game is not a thing with Final Fantasy. They don't share a world. So that's why it's not a priority. Like, the reason some games share more similarities than others is because they're from similar teams in a similar era. Like, the original Final Fantasies are very much just a high fantasy game. Like, the original like, the first several ones. Because it was just kind of the space they came out in. So, I mean, Final Fantasy, Final Fantasy 16 is purely high fantasy, if I remember correctly. Like, I don't even think there's any airships or Magitech or stuff like that. I haven't watched anyone play it yet because I'm gonna play it when it comes out on Pussa, because I like Yoshi P and he directed it. Oh, hard hat area. Not anymore, it's not. I fucked up the sign. Yeah, that's right, Excavator. I can't read. You're gonna report me to the police? I didn't think so. Ooh, a gateway. You know, holes in mountains are a gateway drug to a different map. Just letting you know. I think my speed might be limited by the FPS not being able to go up to 60. I think it's fucking with the physics. It is definitely fucking... Vickrel. Why is my dude's hand like that? What has happened? My driver has become Scrungle. Abby, why are you raiding? You actually know. My driver has become Scrungle. Oh no. Welcome in, Raiders. I am the _ tiniest Neko, master of jank and acceptable substitute for quality. My driver's having a problem. He's become Scrungle. Because you can. Son of a bitch. Son of a bitch, they're right. Oh yeah, Abby? Well, how's it feel to be? Cute. Nailed it. Damn it. I put my thing over my hand tracking again. Oh. Heckies, more like... Yeah. Hope you're doing well. I am doing well. Let me give you a shout out. Sorry, I've been distracting myself with my own. Listen, I don't think we played SnowRunner for like the first hour of stream. That's that's not Abby. That's Atlas. There we go. Play. Bean. Follow Bean. I'll fucking fight you if you don't. I will commit crime. Can't stop me. It would be rude. Nailed it. God, I'm so good at streaming. Anyways, we'll just drive from this position. This is good. You guys can see the game, right? Yeah, this is fine. Okay, so anyways, my driver has become Scrungle. I'm not sure why, but he's not doing good. He doesn't look okay. How was your stream, Abby? What were you playing, by the way? I didn't actually see. It was Pacific Drive. Oh, I thought about doing Pacific Drive today. We'll do it Tuesday. One of those days. A T day. I'm gonna do it on a T day. Looks like he lost a little weight. I'm not sure. I think he's more just become compressed. Oh, there's Truckums over there. You know, we've all had Scrungle like that. You're addicted to that game? Oh, it's so good. I streamed it like 9 days in a like 9 streams in a row, so I had to see. I had to stop. Hello, truck. It is awkward that you rated Abby though, because I need to go to bed soon. I have to get up early to take my roommate to surgery tomorrow. And I am a chronically EP kitty. Can I have this? Could this just be mine? Like, I've stolen it. That's possession is 9/10 of the law. Is that right? I don't know the saying. Possession is half the battle. Oh heck, I hope they will soon. Oh yeah, they'll be fine. Oh, your roommate does well from the surgery? Yeah, they'll be fine. They're very, I can't tell you, I'm not gonna tell you anything about the surgery, but they're very excited for it. I'm taking this thing for walkies now, in a that-wordly direction. How far have you gotten in Pacific Drive, Abby? Am I still Scrungle? I am still Scrungle. Oh my god, look at his hand. Hey Vickrell, do you wanna clip this and just share it with the team? Tell them how good I am at SnowRunner? Just asking. You need to reach Zone 3 now? Oh dude, Zone 3 is horrifying. You'll love it. Why is he saying? Oh, it's because it's dangerous water level for the sherp-looking motherfucker. Yeah. This game does not like my new AMD GPU. Which is a shame. Where am I taking this? I don't actually know. Yeah, I can go there. We'll do that. That'll be good. We'll do that before we go. A quick, easy drive across the map. What could go wrong? My steering is not doing great. Here, you know what? I've gotten stuck. Oh, God, so good at SnowRunner. Yeah, I'm not going to give you any spoilers for Zone 3, Abby, but it is horrifying. You'll love it. And the loot's pretty sweet. You managed to get an engine upgrade, Abby? Did you score you one of the Speedy Boys? Need to reach Zone 3 now. Regarding sleep, that you will do. Yes, do the snooze. I just want everyone to point. I want to point out to everyone. You know, Abby's cute, but if you consider what a sleeping Abby would look like. Do the second engine? Very nice. Like, I know we've established that Abby is cute, but have you considered eeping Abby? But yeah, it's fast. The Nitro bumper is very fun. We know artists, we can make this happen. That's true. We could. I hope that I get to have... I hope that once the cancer is done, I get to have a job that pays well enough to actually commission art. That would be sweet. You got the Nitro booster? Very new. Yeah. Have you combined the Nitro booster with the jump jack yet? Or whatever it's called? The thing that goes boosh. I didn't actually check where I'm going. Oh, I'm going the right way. Fuck yeah. God, I'm so good at this game. Haven't tried the jump jacks. It's super good. EP Avi. Is Avi a sleepy EB Whittle guy? Is Avi EB? Sleepy EB Whittle guy. You do have art of EP Avi. I have art of the Skullcat asleep. I have very little art of my characters. Oh, sick flip, bro. It almost landed in the truck bed. I hope this dude doesn't want this shit in good condition, because it's going to show up in and condition. You could DM it to me? Yeah, I'd like to see it. So I can confirm for the masses if Avi is cute. Which, as an authority on things that are cute, as you know, I am an authority on this subject matter. Avi is pretty heckin' darn a little cute. It will arrive. That is it. That's the spirit. Bare minimum will be achieved. You know, it's the bare necessities. The, you know, simple bare necessities. Bare necessities, the simple bare necessities. I don't know the words to the song. Can't confirm Abby cuter. Damn, that's true. Abby is the cutest. Like, legally speaking, I think Abby has to be the cutest. Don't you me? Here are my photos. I will prove that I'm not crazy. Okay, cool. Is this my truck now? It is. Oh, it's broken. What the fuck? What? How'd that happen? Oh, man. Unfortunate. What paint jobs we got? I do like orange and black. You know, they say orange is the color of the Florida Gators, and fuck the Florida Gators. That's right, I'm a Gator hater. Wear it with pride. Bug 'em. I love that there. So, for those of you that don't know anything about football, there is a rivalry between the Florida Gators and the Georgia Bulldogs. The thing about it, though, it's like the worst, one of the worst rivalries in football because it's never competitive. Like, one of them is always really good, while the other one is really bad. Go Seminoles. So, like, right now, UGA is a really good football team, and Florida Gators are dog shit. So they just, like, it's always a curb stomp. It's never not. It's ridiculous. See, that looks like a face guard, and that looks like a, hey, on your bait. Like a, hey, my name's Dave. I've got to go with the quad horns. Gotta go with the compensator exhaust. You always get a compensator exhaust. Gotta let everyone know that you have a really, really adequate performance in the bedroom. I was one of 2 Seminole fans in my family. The rest are Gator fans. Oh, I'm so sorry. Gator fans are so obnoxious because they like a terrible sports team. Oh, I didn't realize this was a scout. Oh, okay. That's fun. Oh, those are cool. I mean, these are better, but these look so dumb. Love it. Oh, okay. That's cool. Taped KGS. That's fun. I like that. Oh, good. I can still put Hornament on it. I will have to do EPs, but I DM'd you EP Abby. Understood. Looking right now. I have alt-tabbed already. God damn. That is an EP Durg. How's the running of the snow? Well, once we finish talking about non-snow things, I've acquired a new truck, Demi. Also, my FPS is terrible and it's giving me a mild headache. The good news is the driver has unstrungulated himself. Okay, so the first thing we gotta do is drive this immediately into the river. The tiniest truck reel? What? This thing? Wait, what? The horn blasts dust out of the truck? Yeah, the horns are a physics interaction in this game. Like, if I pull up next to this sign and honk at it, it'll fall over. Speaking of... Oh. Pet truck. Ow. Truck pet back. Let me over. I have big tires. That's how this works. Hey. They're invisible. Is that an invisible wall? Why would you put an invisible wall there? Why would you prevent me from just driving off a fucking bridge? What's the point of that? Just let me do it. Who cares? Like, why would you give a shit? What am I gonna do? Exploit it or some shit? Just let me drive off the bridge. Goddamn fun police over here. Lame. I'll drive around the bridge to drive into the river. Jesus. Goddamn communists. I'm not gonna let the communists win. I'm gonna get in the river. So I think this is supposed to float. I don't actually know, though. I mean, technically everything floats to a point. That's not true at all. I don't know why I said that. That is entirely false. Do y'all know what one of the largest design considerations when creating a battleship is? Like, so if you're designing a new battleship, do you know what one of the primary design considerations that has to be kept in mind throughout the entire life of the ship is? I'm waiting for an answer. I expect communication. God damn it, chat. Participate. Forgot to put on my angry eyes. I mean, this is technically floating. If I get out the crane, can I, like, use it to balance? The crane is not moving. The crane does not move. Does the crane not move when you're in water? That's interesting. Huh. This is a bug that I think needs to be fixed. Yeah, the crane don't work. Huh. Weird. Anyways, no one's answering the question, so I'll just answer it. It's weight. It's weight. Sets a fishing line to the crane. Yeah, you know, you got a good point there. Magnet fishing with a crane minigame win. Okay. Ah, fucking Christ, on a bike. I hope my comforter is dry now. Honestly, tonnage is important to any ship. It is. The reason I said battleship was to try to bait you into potentially answering incorrectly. He's not underwater. Let me in the cab. It does float pretty good, though. Oh, no. Put the crane back before we tip over. Oh, no, the engine's stalled. It didn't water damage. That's weird. How did I stall the engine? What could possibly be giving me traction here? But yeah, with battleships especially, because they have an armored citadel that extends, and they have an armored... so the way a lot of heavily armored ships are designed is they're designed with what's called an armored citadel. The whole ship isn't armored. There's a central core area that has the really big, thick, heavy armor. And we're saying thick. We're talking feet plus thick. We're talking your mom at a fucking buffet thick. And in addition to having that armored citadel, the superstructure has armored pieces as well, notably the conning tower. Conning tower is the command tower. It is an armored tower that extends up, usually the primary structure. Sometimes battleships have multiple structures. It'll go up the main structure, and at a couple of different levels along it, you will have a command point. You'll have an external and an internal command point. But the conning tower will also have extremely thick armor. Then the USS Pioneer, the all-or-nothing armor scheme. It depends on what you mean by the all-or-nothing armor scheme. I admittedly don't know a lot of the history about who, other than, you know, the U.S. being the first one to have entirely steam-operated ironclads. There was technically ironclads prior to the Monitor and the fucking, what was the Confederate one? I cannot believe I've forgotten the name of the other ship. What was it? It was the fucking Monitor and the fucking what? Ah! Blast! There were actually iron armored warships prior to that, but they were sail powered. Now I'm gonna be pissed. It was the Monitor versus the what? Son of a bitch. Anyone here know what I'm talking about? Civil War? Fucking... That scheme you described where the Citadel is the only part armored, while the rest of the ship was not. There was an armored belt that covered the Citadel. Merrimack. Yeah, the Merrimack. No, it's not the Merrimack. It's the, not the Merrimack. It's the... I'm gonna Google it. CSS Virginia. Yeah, it was the CSS Virginia. At the Battle of Hampton Roads, the first engagement in ironclad warships. You know, so the Monitor was originally supposed to have sails. In the original, so in the Civil War, basically how it paid out, the Union found out about the development of the Virginia. The Virginia was made on top of the hull of a pre-existing ship that was under construction at a naval yard that the Confederate forces captured. Before they captured it, the Union forces set fire and my brain is stalling out hard tonight. Scullied? Is that it? Yeah, scullied. So you sink a ship so someone else can't have it. Is that right? That sounds right. Either way, they fucked up a bunch of the boats so the Confederates couldn't have it. But the hull that became the USS Virginia, it was something else first. I don't remember what it is. Scuttle. That's it. Thank you. So close. Became the USS Virginia. Basically, so they started with a hull. The South started with a pre-made hull. And so development on the Virginia prompted ironclad development from the Union forces. And initially, the what became the Monitor was not one of the accepted designs. It did, however, end up being one of the first ones completed. I'm not going to go into the details of why it wasn't picked and how it eventually was picked. Is the naval nerd? I fucking love naval shit. Listen, listen, Drekkenfell, I've watched most of the videos on his channel. Just love it. I wish I had the money to go see fucking New Jersey and Dry Dock. Want to go see New Jersey and Dry Dock, but I don't have money and I have cancers. Ow, fucking. Bleh. Anyways, yeah. So, it ended up being the first. I almost said Merrimack because my brain is thawed out. That and when Texas comes back out of Dry Dock, I want to go see them, but I don't live near any of them. You spent 2 nights aboard the USS Massachusetts. I spent 2 nights aboard. God, I'm bad at names on a good day, and I'm tired. Yorktown. CV-10. USS Yorktown. It's very cool. I'm actually kind of excited because while my roommate's having surgery tomorrow, I'm gonna go to the Fernbank Museum and they have a spider exhibit. We'll go see spiders. Yeah, the Virginia was built on top of the Merrimack. Yeah, there we go. That was what it was. But yeah, okay, so in the original design criteria set out by the Union Navy, I don't even think they had a Navy, by the Union forces, fuck it, whatever. They wanted the ironclads to have sails. And the guy who was designed and led the construction on the Monitor was like, yeah, no, totally, we're gonna put the sails on. Yeah, no, there, we got them. We're gonna put them on. Yeah. So they're out there doing sea trials. They're like, so where are the sails? He's like, oh no, yeah, no, totally. It's gonna have sails, totally. Yeah, totally. And then he just didn't because he thought it was stupid. So he just fucking was like, yeah, no, we're totally gonna put sails on it. Where are the sails? Oh, don't worry, they'll be there. Yeah, we'll get sails on it. Never had fucking sails on it. The dude's asleep in the cab under this situation. What a guy. My favorite naval history story, and if Kia, if you're into naval history, then you're going to know exactly what I talk about. But the if I get the name right, we'll see if I do. Brain is mush. The second Russian Pacific Squadron. Is that right? Second Russian Pacific Fleet. The second Russian Pacific, probably Fleet. I think it's Fleet. During the Russo-Japanese War. If you don't know, it is, it's like reading a fucking comedy novel. It's amazing. It is it is fucking incredible. Basically, Russia, yeah, that one. Their Pacific fleet got turbo fucked by the Japanese. Pre-World War II. This is all pre-World War II. I think it's pre-World War I, actually. No, when was the Russo-Japanese War? I just can't remember off the top, man. It was 1904 to 1905. So that would be pre-World War I. Yeah, so pre-World War I. Yeah, the Empire of Russia. Thank you. Yeah. So their Pacific fleet got turbo fucked by the Japanese. And when I say turbo fucked, I mean they got annihilated. So the Russian Tsar decided that the best course of action was to form another fleet out of their Baltic fleet and have them sail around the fucking world. Kind of, you know, they didn't circumnavigate the globe. They still sailed, you know, around Africa and through the Indian Ocean up into the South China Sea towards Japan. And it is fucking amazing because they did not put their A-team on this. They put one of their best admirals in charge, but everyone else was a serial fuck up because I'm gonna let you all in on a secret. I'm gonna let you in on a fucking crazy secret that if you look at... Sorry, the air conditioner turned on. It surprised me. If you look at Russian military history, I'm gonna let you in on a crazy secret, but they suck. And always have. They're dog shit. Yeah, I've done a paper on Roosevelt's actions to help mediate the end of the war and the reason why the Great White Fleet did its circumnavigation of the world. It's so funny. Ow. Because it's just like, it's an objectively bad idea being executed by objectively incompetent people with the few competent people desperately trying to make it work. And then they show up in, you know, waters. I don't know how far, I don't actually remember how far they made it once they made it to the Asian, like, area. I don't remember exactly where they made it, but I do know that they pretty much showed up, ran into the Japanese, and fucking died. Like, I think once they made contact, like, once they made first contact with the Japanese, I think they fucking, like, their fleet was wiped out within, like, 4 days. This is a proof that the U.S. could actually circumnavigate a major fleet, refueling and showing up with gunnery accuracy when arriving in theater. That was the, I'd have to look into that one. I don't remember. My brain is stalling out on that one hard. I recognize the Great White Fleet, but my brain's just stalling out on it really hard. I do know that apparently there is a small island that used to be off of Italy that apparently the U.S. blew up for target practice with battleships. Nice. There's more to it than that, and I do know more details than that. I just... None of the details I know would actually provide you any useful information. So, fuck it. That was the main reason for the Great White Fleet, but diplomacy for visiting nations helps greatly. Mm-hmm. Well, that's kind of like a lot of the U.S. policies around the current naval fleets is not actually a matter of maintaining a state of readiness or a matter of maintaining a dick measuring contest. It's kind of a dick measuring contest thing. It's a show of force. The U.S. uses the Navy primarily as a show of force. Be right back. Oh no, I need to go to bed. Oh no, I looked at the time. I need to go to bed. I'll wait for Kia to get back. Isn't this great though? You know, we're having a nice relaxing boat trip in SnowRunner. EP and Echo. Well, I also have to get up in 10 hours. And it takes me an hour to go to bed. It's always been a show of force. Gunboat diplomacy has always been part of the naval diplomacy since late 1800s. Yeah. Like, a lot of it is because, you know, so China has laid claims to the South China Sea well outside of their territorial waters. And basically, every time they do a big make a big statement about something, we're just like, oh yeah, we're just going to go ahead and just Fucking cruise on through here, just fucking window down, listen to some tunes. What's up, China? Oh, this is your water? No, it isn't. Fuck you. It's like cruising up through someone's hood to show them that they can't do shit. That's literally what it is, actually. It's not kind of like, that's what it is. The U.S. rolls up into their water, into the waters they claim, with a fucking full-ass, you know, battle group, and basically goes, sup? And then they're like, nah, you can't be here. And they're like, oh, that's crazy anyways. Honk, honk. Full on international waters, yeah. If you don't know the details on the South China Sea thing, basically China has made a series of man-made islands in, that kind of make a perimeter through the South China. It's turned into a submarine, it's fine. It'll wash out. They've made a perimeter of man-made islands, and they've claimed that because they've made islands there, and the Spratlys and others, yeah, they've claimed that because they've made islands there, that now they own the entirety of that South China Sea, which is not how that works. U.S. raises the volume on their radio louder. Can't hear over the freedom of the seas. Oh my god! Before we go, have you guys seen the hold on, once again. Have you guys seen the Snake Island incident that happened with the, help me, but the Russian flagship? Name's escaping me because I'm just bad at names. The Snake Island? Yeah. Moscow, yeah. It's whatever Russian for Moscow is. Here, I'll let you listen to it real quick. I love this. It's great. Actually, here. God damn it. No. No, I'm trying to look at things. Moscow. It was Moscow, yeah. It was totally Moscow. I want to hear the thing. No, I like the line where he tells him to go fuck himself. Yeah. Isaac. Yeah. I haven't read Tom Clancy's Estes instance. I don't. No, don't throw more stuff at me. I don't deserve this. No. Why? 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 Ow, fuck. I'm being bullied by Chad again. Huge naval nerd, and yes, you watched Dracoonafell. I love Dracoonafell. Man, he's doing a presentation on Battleship New Jersey, and I'm like, fucking, I live in the South. Bummer. This is great, though. Yeah, it's literally a Russian warship demanded island to surrender, and love it. Mwah. I love that. Should I tell him to go fuck himself? Just in case. You thought a belly button to start with? What? What? Anyways, it's time for bed. It's EP time. I know we've played so much SnowRunner today. Shh, no ad bad, stop. We've just played so much SnowRunner. Fuck you, thank you for becoming a part of the problem along with the rest of us. I'm glad you've enjoyed. I am also a massive history nerd. I love naval history. I'm a big fan of naval stuff. Naval as in bell button. What? Oh, wait, hold on. Brain is doing a thing. Hold on, give me a moment. Yep. Okay. Sorry, I was remembering the lyrics to a song. My favorite, I just, oh, the good ship Ragamuffin. Yeah, it would. I love that song. And I was just like, quickly summon the lyrics. I'm like, okay. Anyways, let me do the thing. Let me put the smooth jazz back on. Anyways, everyone. I'm gonna find someone to raid. But fucking Christ, my brain is fucking mush. I have 2 brain cells and neither one of them are working. Who's doing stuff? Ooh, AKL is streaming. I do like AKL, they're very nice. Leo's streaming. What is Leo streaming? Enshrouded. Is Seta live right now? Ah, Seta's. I never raid Seta, because they're never live when I'm live. Ah! I should raid Seta. How long have they been live? Is this accurate? Let me reload this. They're probably not live. Raid the Wee Woo? Is Wilhelm up? I gotta reload my thing. My shit's not updated. Let's get the snow leopard back on his head. I could put a snow leopard on my head. I have the technology. Okay, there, I've updated. I can actually see who the fuck's doing stuff now. What an improvement. I was like, wait a minute, there's no way in hell these people have only been live for a minute. That doesn't track. I'm stupid, but I'm not that stupid. I mean, I am that stupid, but I'm stupid enough to recognize it. That person's got a interesting fucking... Every now and then I'll see people, I'm like, oh, that's a fun-looking VTuber. I like that. They have a PS1 dragon. Okay, I need to actually find someone to raid. I actually need to go to the fucking bed. Anyways, while I do that... Oh, Wilhelm's playing Hunt? Why is Wilhelm playing Hunt? That is so strange. Anyways, if you're new to the channel and haven't followed, please be sure to follow. If you've got a sub, the first two raid calls. God, I'm fucking mulch brain. Jesus fucking Christ! I am copy the thing, paste the thing. All right. Do you think you can handle it? Because apparently I cannot handle speaking it. God, yeah. Fuck yeah. Thank you, Olivia. Follow Olivia's example. Fucking Christ on a bicycle. My brain is shutting down. Anyways. I think I know who will raid. We will raid. You know what? We'll raid Wilhelm. I never raid Wilhelm. We'll raid Wilhelm. Because fuck it, I need to go to bed. Anyways, as always, now that I've done a stream for you, it's time for you to do some shit for me. You got some homework. Your homework is to stay safe, stay hydrated, eat something tasty, and eat something healthy. But fucking more important than anything else. More important. Wait. Wilhelm might be ending soon. Ah, fuck it. That's his goddamn problem. You fuckers have a good one, alright? You're required under tiny law to have a good time between now and tomorrow. A good minute, a good lunch, a good shit. It doesn't fucking matter. Have a good shower. I don't give a shit. Do something fun. Do you fucking hear me? I swear to God, with Todd Howard as my goddamn witness, I will come to where you live. I will shove donuts into your fucking mouth and make sure you get a dopamine, you piece of shit. Why?
Batman with